Hey yo flyers! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm the Flying Fabio and welcome back to the channel.
Good Fixins just
Good
resubscribed
Fixins.
for 10 months.
Jeez,
The Twitch
what
baby
timing,
is now
man.
1 month old. I'm still waiting for my child support. He has your eyes. Call me the Fly 45 girl.
Oh, good fixes. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. Hey everybody, how you doing today? Good to see you guys. Yes, Barn. Look at that, right? Look at that. Haha, Rastafari. You know what? It might be my favorite too, man. Might be my favorite too. What an amazing aircraft this is. And what an amazing adventure we're going on with it, right? Oh, Luxionica, that's awesome. Hey, Aspen, how are you? Demo Down is here too. Goblin Zeus, hello, sir. Yeah, exactly, Rebound. Exactly. Hey, Maddie, how are you? Good to see you, man. Hey, Knights. Knights, good to see you. Yeah, guys, so as usual, the flight plans are up on the website. You can go to theflyingfabio.com and get them. And we have routes programmed here too if you just want to get the route yourself. Otherwise, you can go download the flight plans from the website. All right. Hey, Baldigo is here too. Nice. C40, hello. How's it going? Crash Candy Could Crumb. Kiwi TV. Luxionic is here. Said hi, right? Big Eye is here too. Mechanical Madness. And of course, Scooter. Hey, what's going on, guys? Good morning, Crumb. I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you, buddy? Hey, Xbox Gamer is here. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah. What's up, Scooter? Doing my first full flight in DC-6 at the moment. Great fun, I have to admit. Maddie, let's go. Maddie, where are you flying from and to? That's really cool, man. Dalmatian is here too. Hey, what's going on, buddy? What's going on, everybody? Ah, man, this is a cool flight. This is a cool flight. Burnt my wrist a little bit right before the stream. I was making coffee and I spilled some boiling water on my wrist, so ouch. Ouch. You know, it's the risks of the job. Being a pilot, drinking coffee all the time. It's good to see you guys, man. Good to get back in the DC-6 too. I'm excited for this flight today. We're finally in mainland Europe, right? Yeah, we're almost in Helsinki. Dieter!
For 3 months. Yo, Captain.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Thank you very much, Dieter. Appreciate that. Yo, indeed. Occupational hazards. Exactly, Bear. Exactly. Hey, I'm DH. I'm doing great, man. Thank you. Daza. Good morning, sir. Payhan is here, too. Whoa, lots of you guys here. 777 is here. What's up, Fabio? Just had to reinsert my custom camera views on the DC-6. They disappeared after the world update. Oh, at least I know where to look for the file to back up. Okay, I don't even know where to look, 777, so maybe share that. Thank you. Whoa, Xbox got 70 followers already. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Hey, I smell BS. Yeah, ouch indeed. But, you know, Cape Town to, yeah, Jayburg. That's awesome, dude. Home country flight, Maddie. That's awesome. As a matter of fact, Maddie, I was looking at some scenery for South Africa this morning. There's some good stuff. Thanks, 777. Thanks. Turbulence in the kitchen, exactly, C40. Bom dia, Inverteras. Bom dia, sir. How you doing? Hey, Savannah is here too. Nice. Nice. Okay. Pretty straightforward flight today, guys. Check this out. This is... Well, hold on one second. As usual, no GPS, right? We're going to... Whoa!
Just
let's go, Aye. 10 months.
The best coast.
The best coast, yeah, right. West Coast, the best coast, Aye. Good morning. So, Kyber. Let's go, buddy. 7 months for Kyber, 10 months for Aye.
Just resubscribed for 7
Impressive.
months.
Impressive, gentlemen. Alright, so, let's have a look. We are currently... You know what? I think this music is a tad loud, maybe? Or is it just me? Maybe? Bonjour, Adnaso. Oh my god. That hype train. I don't even notice these hype trains popping up and boom, there they are. How's everyone experienced with World Update 6 so far? So good, Crumb. I've only flown for an hour so far, but I could see the Chicago skyline as soon as I left O'Hare. Before the update, I had to be really close. Yeah, they did say that that's happening now, right? Photogrammetry cities are popping up. Well, hopefully not popping up, but farther than before, which is great. Pre-caching option seems to be working well. Nice, yeah, same here. Bonjour, Chevalier. Comment ça va? Hey, Scotty, good morning, man. I'm ready to learn. Let's go. That is the least amount of subs I've seen come up with II search name attached. Rastafari. Yeah, Mort, I think so too, right? 700% LOD. Wait, what? I'm signed up till August 2022? Oh, thanks for the confidence, II. I appreciate that, and we'll pay you back. Todo bien, says Chevalier. Yay, let's go. Enjoying it. Checked out one of the airports. Can't remember which one, but it was one of the North Germany ones. Ah, yes. Maybe Helgoland. Hello, kitty. Morning to you. All right, guys. So, we're VORing today as usual. So, we're not as worried about airways as we are VORs, right? And we did the usual. We used Little Nav Map to look at flight planning with just VORs. You can do that in Little Nav Map, which is great. So here it is. All these VORs are high VORs. I also turned on wind at the waypoints at 13,000 feet, our altitude for today's flight, so we can see what the wind's going to be like. And that's great because it's a little bit of a tailwind all the way there. And you can tell that it's pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4 VORs. And then, of course, the final VOR in Zurich. And we're there. Okay. Should be fairly straightforward. Let's go back and look at the weather. Let's turn on satellite weather over here. Animate it. Yeah, okay. Maybe some weather en route, right? 13,000 feet is right for some clouds to be hitting at. Let's see what cloud top heights are. Yeah, we just got some really tall clouds over here. Listen, why do we look at cloud tops, right? Why? And look at cloud top height over here in the bottom left. It really just starts registering at around 30,000 feet. And you're like, well, that doesn't help us in the DC-6, right? We're doing 13,000 feet. That doesn't help. Well, right. But the reason that we're looking at cloud top heights only starting at 30,000 and going up from there, up to 60,000, is because those are the violent storms, right? Big violent storms get big and they get high. Hey, Jumbo, what's going on, man? Augie, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man. Hey, Slab, how are you, man? 14,000. What's that, Inverteris? Oh, I see what you mean. North even. Yes. Right. Portugal and France, too. I know about Portugal because it's really narrow east-west. I did not know about France. So, notice then that there's only storms here in the middle of the Med and down here by, producing cloud tops that are worrying, right? So these are violent storms. You got to look out for these. We don't have any of those in our path. A little bit developing here, but doesn't look like it's probably going to cross our path, right? So, should be okay as far as storms are concerned. Now, doesn't mean we're not going to see clouds, right? But again, we'll see. Now, remember skew T? I don't know if you guys remember that, right? So let's go to plugins, and we're going to go to sounding. Okay, then, nope, not yet. So, here we go. Lisbon to Zurich. Bern, where's Zurich? Lausanne, Geneva. Ooh, my geography's failing me. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Got the lakes there. Oh, can't see the lakes here? Can. Yeah, Zurich. Okay. Alright, so. Northern side of Switzerland. So, between Zurich and Lisbon. Let's see over here what we got. Okay. Why didn't you show my little... Nope. Better sounding. There we go. Okay. Hey, Atticus Blake is here. What's going on, man? Lee Dixon, too. Lee Dixon, good to see you, but it's been a while. Around Toulouse, okay. All right. Nice. Hey, Two Cats is here, too. What's going on, Two Cats? Several French departments in Southwest are in alert for storm today. Okay. Portugal, France, Spain, Italy. No idea why they do this. Ah, Inverteris, because it makes sense. Because it makes sense. Think about Portugal. Think about Portugal. Portugal is a country that's not very big east-west. Here's the border with Spain, right? Not very big east-west, but it is much longer north-south. Right? So, people flying east-west over the country are not going to be exposed nearly as much as people flying north-south. So, look, we have to pick a line to divide even and odd altitudes, right? So, considering that most flights in Portugal, inside Portugal, are going to be north-south flights, then those are the ones you want to deconflict, right? Therefore, you make north-south even odd as opposed to east-west. So, does make sense. Afternoon from the UK, my man. Hope you are well. Gonna go flying while the workers finish our kitchen. All right. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Let's see here. I love loading in and seeing so many DC-6s. Yeah, it is awesome. Do we have a lot there already? Let me see. I haven't even looked. Okay, I see 2. Oh, 3. A couple. Yeah. Let me see if there's anybody else loaded. Oh, 4. Okay, we got 4 already, guys. We got 4 already. Hey, Cobra, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? What is going on? All right, so. So, Iverteris, does that make sense? You know what I mean? The whole north, south, east, west. Okay, so right over here, as we get into France, right, close to Po, looks like, yeah, look, clouds starting at about 2,900 all the way to 21,000. So yeah, we expect we're probably going to be in and out of clouds today. In and out of clouds. Icing could be an issue. Icing could be an issue. As a matter of fact, why don't we go check out... Whoops, wrong one. Why don't we go check out that? Let's go to Icing, flight level 050 to 250, 24 hours. Select time. Let's do a 12-hour forecast. Flight level 100 to 150. This is for valid time, 1200 Zulu, 9 September. So it became, an hour and 20 minutes ago it became. Okay, so yeah, definitely some icing happening here, right? So here we go, look. Here we are, and we're coming to over here. About here. So yeah, definitely some icing today. It's light icing. Looks like light icing. But still, icing nonetheless. What about 150 to 200? A little less icing up higher, which means the freezing level is probably down low. And nothing below flight level 100. Okay. Yes, Leo, I am, man. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yeah, Nazaré is insane. Insane. It's very particular relief on the bottom of the ocean there that causes those waves, right? Yeah, Spain and France are square. I agree, Inverteris, I agree. But I wonder if it's because they border those countries and it just becomes easier, Ah, Nando Kitty. So a sounding forecast, right? What is a sounding forecast? Hey, Repro Case is here too. What's going on, buddy? So what this is, it's called the skew T graph, and it shows a few different things. A little too complicated for me to explain everything about it now. For now, Nando, just for now, okay? What you need to know is what I look for here are two things. The green line, or sorry, better yet, the red line is my temperature as I go up into the atmosphere. So if I'm flying at 21,000 feet today, see that minus 17? If I'm flying at 21,000 feet today, right where I clicked over here, the temperature at 21,000 feet is minus 17. Okay? Does that make sense? The dew point is the blue line. And the dew point is, well, put it this way. Again, I'm trying not to go into too much detail. When the temperature and the dew point touch, you're going to have condensation in the air. You're going to have clouds or fog forming, right? They don't have to touch. They can be close, and that's enough. And that's what's happening here. See how, look, we have 2-3 degrees between the blue and the red, and now we have 1, maybe less, right? It's enough for these hash marks here. These hash marks, 45-degree gray lines here, thin lines. Those are clouds. You can see that the clouds here start at about 2900. There's a little cloud symbol, right? And the darker the gray here, the thicker the clouds. So they get thinner as you get to 15, 18,000 feet. Might not even have clouds anymore, right? But this basically allows me to have an idea of what the atmosphere is going to be doing. Now I can go over here and do it closer to Lisbon, for example. And you can tell that here, it's already trying to show me clouds, right? So if I go into the heavy white area, right-click and do a better sounding. Yeah, look, there's definitely clouds there. Looks like they're pretty heavy at around 6,000 feet, but no clouds above 9,000, no clouds below about 4,000, right? What about over here in that sort of beige area, right? Well, here we have no clouds. Here we have no clouds. And you can tell that the distance between the temperature and the dew point line is much bigger, which is why we have no clouds. When you look at clouds over here, look, the clouds are happening where the red and blue get really close together. See that? Hey, Slim Man, how's it going, man? Well, it won't go below the dew point. It matches the dew point, basically. That once the temperature matches the dew point temperature, Atticos, they both go down together. Ah, Nando. So on Windy, go to the menu and go to Install Windy Plugin. They have a few interesting plugins, like Airspaces, for example, which is really cool, right? So, for example, if you install Airspaces, I think, yep, there we go. So let's look at Portuguese airspace, right? Let's see if they have it. Yep. All right, there we go. Look at that. Doesn't tell you which airspace is what, but gives you a pretty good idea, right? So they have a few plugins. One of the plugins, the one I like, is this one called Sounding. There is another one called SKUT, and it does work well too. I like the information presentation of Sounding a little bit better. Oh, Icebird. Thanks, man. Captain Sappy, hello, sir. Hello, hello. Didn't know about this and been using Windy for a while. Thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. Very, very welcome. Okay, so let's see. Now, as we get into France here, look, this is where the heavy stuff is going to be. Heavier, right? So, for example, this is, by the way, the blue and green, I believe, are precipitation. Yeah. So, if I do a, let's see, better sounding here. Yeah. Yeah, quite a bit of clouds. Okay. Okay. So, look, it's nothing, you know, there's not much more information I can get from here. The information I got is, hey, there's going to be some clouds over southern France, right? I'm probably going to run into those. And I could be dealing with some icing. Okay, the plane is certified for flying into known icing, and we don't expect it to be super heavy icing, so things should be okay. Things should be okay. Let me see here. Hey, Black Diamond, how's it going, man? And enjoy gathering all the info. Thanks, Fabio. Oh, Black Diamond, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. That's right, Repro. Well, almost whatever he wants. There is an absolute zero, right? Yeah, that's right, Repro. Chevalier, if you're trying to paste links, buddy, they're blocked here on chat, but you can go to our Discord, and we have a channel there called Streamlinks that I monitor. So, right in there, buddy. Right in there. All right. What else? Weather-wise, let's look at the weather for our destination, for Zurich, right? So what's the weather right now? Right now, this is 34 minutes ago. Weather in Zurich is winds 220 at 10. Variable, though, 190250. So, okay, south, southwest, west, right? Cav, okay. Ceiling and visibility, okay. So no clouds. We got some temperature 25, QNH 1016. Now, look at the TEF, though. Terminal area forecast, because we're going to get there about 4 hours from now. Sorry, 3.5 hours from now, 4 hours from now. So, we're going to arrive there at 17:30 or so, right? Let's see here. From September 9th at 12 Zulu to September 10th at 1800 Zulu. Winds 1808, visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Few clouds at 7,000. Okay, nothing great there, nothing crazy. Temporarily from 1200 to 2000 today, Cav OK probability is 30 of that. The only time they're expecting bad weather, look, is from 2200 tonight, Zulu time, until 6 a.m. tomorrow, Zulu time. They're expecting rain showers, scattered clouds at 5500 with thundercumulus. So tonight they're expecting some storms, but we should get there before that. Okay, cool. What's going to be a good alternate for us here? So here's Zurich, right? Let's think of those passengers. If we can't land in Zurich, we want to land somewhere safe, but somewhere where they can still go to Zurich via bus or something like that, and preferably land in the same country as the one they want to be in, right? Because it's easy to alternate into Germany, into Austria, something like that. Now you're creating a bit more hassle for those passengers, because now they can still get to Zurich via bus or whatever it is, right? Or even a plane next day, but now they're going to have to go through a different immigration, and then immigration again when they get to Switzerland. So, bit of a pain. So you try to pick something in the country if you can. So what have we got around here? And you can, if you're looking for alternates, you can look for yellow centers and say like, hey, that's a big city, maybe that's a good place to go, right? So this is it's Basel, isn't it? Oh, it's Mulhouse. Oh, hold on a second. The Icing website. No worries. So it's avwx.online, and this is for European weather. And when you load the page, it loads up like this, right? Don't worry about any of this stuff. Just go to the menu up here and make your selection from here. Okay? avwx.online. Okay, so, yeah, this is like, hey, great, but you see that F? That is in France. Now, technically, I think Mulhouse is actually right on the border. I'm trying to find the border here. Is that the border? Kind of hard to find. Okay, hold on. Captain Seppi, have you noticed in Windy that if you choose radar and satellite at the top right, if there is lightning, it is animated to make an electrical arcing sound? No, let me see that, Captain Seppi. Alright, so select radar and satellite. Okay. Okay. Oh! I guess it's weather radar. I just heard that. Did you hear that? Alright, I've put the camera CFG location in general chat. That's awesome. It is what I do to back up my custom views and eye points. Okay. I refuse to use camera because cameras don't fly airplanes. Nice. Thanks, 777. Really appreciate that, man. In general chat section. Okay. Really appreciate that. I am, Bellini. I am a real pilot, yes. There's a bio here somewhere. Augie, what do you mean? Which one? Okay, that's... Okay, MS Air. Thank you. I thought it might be... Okay, so let's do that. LFSP is going to be our alternate for today. our alternate for today. As a matter of fact, what alternate did I have first? I had Munich as an alternate. Nah. Nah. That's more like it. Yep. Yeah, and see, so basically, Basel, guys, is right on the border. Right? Here's the border. That's why it is a multinational airport. Alright. Ah, you screenshot it. Okay, perfect, Xbox. Alright. Actually, our websites are way cooler. Chevalier, okay. But I'll have a look, man. I'll have a look. Basel or Geneva, big airport, facilities and ILS, long drive though, exactly. Geneva is much further away to Zurich than Basel, right? So let's go with Basel. Alright. Now, of course, if you're doing this, you need to look at the weather in Basel, the forecast, etc. I think we're going to be okay. Alright, cool. Let me save this. We'll put a new ETA here. Maybe it's going to be... Sure, I can do it in 15 minutes. Famous last words. Alright, I am going to connect to VATSIM. I don't know if there are any controllers online right now. Let's have a look. There we go. Oh, hold on. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Volanta. Okay, so no controllers online right now. But we're still going to connect and hope that later on there's going to be somebody online. Right? Ooh, nice. I love the screenshot feature, man. That's a great feature. Alright. We're parked over here. Man, I love the map in the background is great. Oh, look. Whoa. Higher res stuff. Okay. Alright, Volanta. Alright, let's see. Hey, Chris Moreno. Is there a service website that shows the currently used runway in reality? Not really, Chris. Not really. But what you can do, what I do. Maybe people already answered you. Hold on. Oh, Augie, the one that we had basically two different sceneries loaded up, right? Alright, so here's what I do. Flightradar24.com. Now, another thing you can do is this, right? And I'll tell you why, Chris, this isn't the best thing. Tell you why this isn't the best thing. So you come over here and you say, hey, let me look at the weather, right? The weather is 220 at 10. Well, the wind's coming from the south, so they gotta be using this south runway, right? Probably. Probably. But there are airports out there that have multiple runways, right? And they have preferred runways for approach and departure that tend to trump the wind because of traffic complexities. So you can't always look at the wind and assume that that airport is using the best runway for their wind. Usually they are, but sometimes they're not, right? Okay, so flight radar, if I then go to LFSB, this is all, by the way, if you don't know flight radar, this is all real traffic. All real traffic being measured right now by ADSB. LFSB, oops. Alright, so then what do? You actually have to look at aircraft departing and arriving and see what route they're taking. Right? So for example, let's see. Are these guys going into Basel? No, this guy's going into Zurich. This guy, we don't know. This guy's just passing over. Yep. But some of these guys have landed, I think. So let's see. Aha. So yeah, look. This guy came over from Basel, actually. Wait, am I looking at Zurich? Yeah, why did I look at Zurich? Weird. This guy is departing. I think this guy is also departing. How about this guy? Departing. We needed to find a guy that arrived. Yes, sometimes booms, you're right.
Just resubscribed for 10 months. Good morning.
Denise, what's going on? Hey, thank you very much for the sub, Denise. Great to see you, by the way. I haven't seen you in a while, so good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. Funny thing happened while I parked at Saint Gallen. Picked up parking spot, and when I texted, I was locked behind a gate, and that is the newest WU6 airport. Oh, yeah. Scott, that's funny, dude. That is funny. All right, so I can't find here somebody that has arrived. But basically, that's what I do, right, Chris? Yes, of course. Thanks, man. I will go to the airport. I'll pick somebody that has arrived at that airport. And then I'll look at their route, right? And see which way they came in and landed. Obviously, you can tell here the runway they landed was this one. So they're probably landing this runway, not this runway. But you gotta look at some other examples to be sure, you know? A lot of departures. Ah, here we go. Here's another landing. How about this guy? No, how about this guy? No, how about this guy? No. I mean, you get the idea. You get the idea. Bodhi, how's it going, man? Alright. Yeah, FlightAware is another site you can use. FlightAware.com. Yeah, okay. Didn't even know I had an account, I guess. Basel. Let's go take a look. Alright, so here... again... Wait a second. Why is it EAP? Is that Basel's... I guess it's one of Basel's codes. So right now, look, it's not showing anybody arriving there. But again, you can see their track arriving there. This guy departed, so it's showing the track after departure, right? Same thing for this guy. Departed. And you can go see the track and see, ah, look, they departed from here. So this is a little less precise than Flight Radar, but it's something too. Oh, 777, I didn't know. I just used Flight Radar 24. Is that something better than Flight Radar 24 for DWS? Yeah, scroll down and click on the flights arriving. Mm-hmm. You can do that too. But that won't show. So this guy, yeah, he's arriving soon, I guess. This guy's arriving even sooner. Oh, landed, right. Okay, I got you, Booms. Yeah, the people that have already arrived so you can see. Now, again, if they have runways that are really close to each other, like Zurich does, might be hard for you to tell. But, again, you know they're landing south, not north, right? Yeah, old school. Me too. Me too. Now, look, sometimes they won't give you the route, right? Sometimes they won't give you the route. Usually, for US flights and some international flights, they'll have routes. All right. Wokie dokie. So, all right. That's our route. And that's the weather. What do we got here? Yeah, rain showers. Okay. Okie dokies. Think it's time. d8is.cloud.io. Let's have a look at that. Cloud with a W. FAA digital waiters. Choose a facility. Okay. Wow. Yeah, Augie. So I ended up, I think I ended up just using the default, default scenery. So, not a map though, is it 777? You're just using this to see what runways they're using, right? So basically, this is just digital ATIS. Okay. That's really cool though. I didn't know that there was a site for digital ATIS. Wow. That's great, dude. Yeah, that's great. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Did not know this one. We're gonna file this one under flight planning. All right, cool. Yeah. Oh, old school. Yeah. I think you're right. Okay. Ready here? I believe so. Let's give it an estimate. Okay. 3 hours and 35 is what he thinks. 3 hours and 35 is what little nav map things. So, pretty close. Shall we do this? Shall we do this? I think so. Oh, connect to VetSim. Sorry. Connect to VetSim and put in my flight plan in there. Got fresh coffee. Very good. Put in a flight plan real quick. LPPT, LSZH, LFSB. Departure time 13:47. That's going to be a challenge. Time en route 3 hours 35 minutes. Fuel available 5 hours 12 minutes. Cruise speed is going to be about 247. Actually, it's going to be more. It's going to be 256 because of the tailwind. Cruise altitude, let's do 14,000. And we'll put the route in. I know you guys can't see this, but that's alright. We'll put the route in. It's just the VORs that you guys have been looking at. 5 VORs. Okay. Save that. File that flight plan, and we're ready to go. Alright. Alright. Hey, Branding Iron 1900. When you have time, look into an app called GR Earth. It is a paid service, but if you're a big weather enthusiast, it's very good. It's put out by Ellison House. Okay. Okay. Just GR Earth app. I'll just do a quick search. Leave it there for me to go take a look later. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Branding Iron. Oh no, Smoking Haze. What happened, buddy? What happened? What happened? Alright. Let's do this then. Okay, we've just come in, so we got to do all of our safety checks. So let's start with... Okay, I got parking brake. Disconnect this guy. The gear's down. Left flaps up all the way. Okay. Okay, my cameras still work here, 777. Not exactly sure why or what you said that didn't work for you. Were they specific aircraft cameras? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, we got this. All right, let's power up. There we go. Let's go to GPU. Nova Wing, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Nova Wing. Hey, Nova Wing viewers. I'm the Flying Fabio. Welcome to my channel. We're about to take the DC-6 for a little stroll here. About to take it for a stroll. We're currently sitting in Lisbon, Portugal, with a few friends, and we're gonna go fly SAS Flight 922 Leg 5, which is Lisbon all the way to... oh, I think I got my door open here. Lisbon all the way to Zurich today. Hey, Ozwookie, how's it going, man? No. I manually created this. And I manually created this. And they're still there, 777. I'd use 1,300 pounds or 13,000 pounds for a 336 trip. My goal is to arrive with 4,000 reserve. Okay, I'll try that, Iverteris. I'll try that. Let's see what did SimBrief say. And I know that's for a DC-6, not a DC-6B. I get it. I get it. But we added plus 25% fuel there just to see. Yeah, okay. They had 14,613 in Verteris. Let's try 13. Let's try 13,000. Okay, so... I never know if it's click or roll the wheel. I'm gonna try click? Nope. It's roll the wheel. Well, in that case, can we get 0? Yeah. Alright, 13,000. There we go. Was also going after updated, and it's cool. Ah, interesting, 777. Larger life, good morning, man. Chupernas, fala, mano. Yeah, Smoking Haze, I think Chupernas is right. No, Chupernas, no, because that's for the city, and honestly, I'm not even gonna have time to look at the city today, Chu. You know? Alright. So, we still have full packs, right? And we're carrying some cargo, too. There we go. Gross weight, 91,500. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Why, hello there, Snowman. Thank you very much for that Prime sub, sir. Appreciate that. 2,300 times 3.5. 500 extra for climb and burn. Plus 4,000, plus 500 extra. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have when we get there. Yeah? Thanks, Snowman. Appreciate that very much, man. Very much. This is my full-time job, so really do appreciate that. Alright, cool. So let's get going here, guys. I think I've done all my checks. Yeah, okay. It's time to do my little flows here, so... Okay, all guarded, off, on, off. We got off on everything here. Let's go steady on the lights. Seatbelts, no smoking or no smoking seatbelts. Let's turn inverters on. Fuel pumps are all off. I'm gonna pre-select this for 3. Off here. Alright. What have we got here? Ah, actually, let's see. Yes, we still have to fix that. Remember that? Let's repair these engines. Okay. Alright. So, now, what do we have here? So we have, should have about 13,000 pounds, right? There's about 3,200 here. Yeah, and about 3,200 there, so 6,400. And about 3,300 here, 3,300 here, 6,600. Yeah, 13,000, I would say. We're full of anti-icing fluid. We are not full of oil. As a matter of fact, what is my minimum oil for dispatch? Do we know that? Do we know that? $22. Is that... It's gotta be in the POH, right, Everteris? Maybe? Maybe? I'm seeing if they give me a minimum. Okay. Haven't found a minimum yet. Okay. Yes. You know, I think I haven't used yet, Inverterrace, is oil dilution. Have not had to use that just yet. Chevalier Bayard! Merci, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. Very nice, thank you. Basically, can go to 1.5 gallons an hour, so fill it up. Got it. Got it. I do want to find it, though. And guys, here's what I'm doing. I'm going through the PDF, right? I do want to find it because I want to know what the minimum is. Oil system. Okay. Approximately 35 usable US gallons. Yes. By the way, check this out. For the Hamilton Center propeller, a standpipe in the oil tank maintains a reserve of approximately 2.5 gallons for propeller feathering. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. As a matter of fact, I hate clipping stuff like that. Sorry. I learn tons of things each time I see you. That's awesome, buddy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Swiss ATC time. I think there's an event in LSG. Oh, interesting, big guy. That would be awesome. Okay. That's the auxiliary. Aha! Here we go. While there is no minimum capacity limitation, it is recommended that no takeoff be made with less than 15 US gallons or a 30-to-1 fuel to oil ratio, whichever is greater, in each engine section tank. Engine section oil tanks must not be filled above the 20-gallon level by use of the oil transfer system. Okay, right. Oh, Nando, that's awesome, dude. Today, many problems with data from Bing, it seems. Not only me, but also... Oh, interesting, Ice. Okay, we'll have to see. Hey, Ozwookie is here! What's going on, buddy? What's going on, dude? Alright, so... 30-to-1 fuel-to-oil ratio, or 15 gallons. So, obviously, we have more than 15 gallons. Right? We have 20. Doesn't sound super great, though, does it? Look, engine 3 is at 18. Right? But let's just... Oh, sorry, you couldn't see. There. But... let's do the 30-to-1 just to see what we would have to have as a minimum, right? Okay, so definitely above the 15-gallon minimum. Fine, but if it's a short flight, 15 gallons is okay. If it's a long flight, not so much, like Iverterus was saying. Exito, thank you very much for the follow, man. But, what about the 30-to-1 ratio, right? So, well, imagine we had 30. It's 3,000, but imagine it was 30. Then we would need 1 gallon, right? But it's 3,000 pounds. I think, Iverterus. I think what this 30-to-1 is in gallons. Fuel gallons to oil gallons, not fuel pounds to oil pounds. Right? Guys, if we have, look over here, 3,400, yeah, okay, 3,400 pounds. How many gallons is that? Do you guys remember how to do this? How many pounds in a gallon of avgas? That's right. Well, actually, Multimedia will. I think it's 6.6. I think it's 6 for Jet A, 6.6. Yeah, there you go, JP. I think it's 6.6 for avgas. No, it's 6. It's Jet A that's 6.6. Yep, it's 6. Okay, cool. So, 3,400 pounds, right? Divided by 6. So you've got 566 gallons. Okay. 566 divided by 30, because it's 30-to-1, right? There you go. 19 gallons would be the minimum I'd have to depart today with. Right? Minimum. But, yeah, Iverterus, I hear you. But, remember what Iverterus said, right? It uses up, what does it use up? Hold on. Was it 2.5 per hour? Hold on. Oh, 1.5. 1.5 gallons an hour. Can go to. Now, Iverterus, what are you saying is the oil consumption is actually random. It can go up to 1.5 gallons per hour, but it's not always 1.5. And is it different every time I fire up the plane? Or is it engine specific, and once I fix the engine, it randomizes that number, and that for the new engine, that's going to be the number. Sorry, I'm just curious. All right, cool. Cool. So we're definitely going to fill up those oil tanks, yeah? Oil quantity, top up. So here we go. Here's what we got. Looks like 2 and 3 are burning more. Good morning, Boxman. How are you, sir? How you doing? How you doing? Okay. All right. And what else do we have here? So we're good on oil. We're good on anti-icing. Auxiliary oil is good too. And hydraulic fluid is good. Water, yeah, we're good for now. We're definitely going to use it for takeoff today, but we're going to have enough. Correct. Tired engine will have an oil consumption bias in code. Fantastic. 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 And a Boxman, thank you very much for that sub. Dude, 12 months! Let's go. Atlas, in Famous Broccoli, thank you very much for the follows, guys. You guys are awesome. Okay. Okay, so I'm good on all my fluids. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? I am topped up on all my fluids. This sounds dirty. Just sounds dirty. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. So coming down here now. Okay, yeah, all good. Off there. Centered here. Yes. These are all pushed in. Yes. Okay. So coming down here, let's open fuel tanks to mains. Change this. Hello, kitty kitty. Change my throttle quadrant to my DC-6 setup. Take that prop lever, master prop lever, all the way forward. These guys are going to be up a little bit like this. Off. Number 3, that's fine. Off there, good. This is off, good. Off, off, all down. Yep, yep. There, there, and there. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready for a start. Hey, Denology, what's going on, man? How are you? Colonel Jakes. The instrument is erect with fluids. Good. Let's go. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. We're gonna start engine number 3 first. So we are on ground power, right? So, oh, and by the way, what's the temperature today? Yeah, it's warmer than it needs to be. Fuel pumps are gonna stay on low, but they're gonna stay on. So here we go. Number 3, it's already selected there, right? Let's crank it.
3.
Yeah, Dalmatian.
6. 9.
9, we prime. Magnetos, boost. She fires up. Let's get some fuel going in there. Check that oil pressure is there. Yep, tis. Let her come up to about 1,000 RPMs. Okay. Oh, she's coming up. Oh, a little too much. Bring it back. I don't want any more than 1,200. Okay, that was good. Okay, let's do engine number 4. So 4. I'm gonna keep the pump on, right? Pump and crank it.
3.
Hey, Ruptaddy, how's it going, man?
9.
Prime, Magnetos,
12.
boost. I hear it. Fuel. There it is. Oil pressure, or sorry, oil pressure, fuel pressure. 1,100 RPMs on engine number 3. I'm okay with that. Okay with that. She's warming up. Okay, time to do the engines on this side over here. I'm gonna do engine number 2 first. So we're gonna go number 2. We're gonna go pump. And then we're gonna crank it.
3.
There she goes.
6. 9.
Prime her. Magnetos. Boost it. She fires up. Add that fuel. How we doing? Oil pressure. Oil pressure, the most important thing you want to see right after an engine start. If you don't have oil pressure, you got to kill that engine right away. Right away. Oh my god, 777, seriously? Crispy, what's going on, buddy? Oh. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so bad. This is gonna suck so bad. This is gonna suck so bad. All right, timer's going. I can't say that word. Now let's all just let it ride. Many beans you will eat. Oh my god, Shoni is here, guys. Shoni is here with a raid. Hey, Shoni. Hello, sir. How are you? DC coming in with the raid. Hey, DC, how you doing? Italian Yank fan. HB Solenoid. Shoni's here. Everybody's here. Hey, Shoni. Hey, Shoni Game viewers. I'm the Flying Fabio. Welcome to my channel. We're just firing up, getting ready to go. Yes, we got one more engine to go. We got one more engine to go. And that's going to be engine number 1. Poor engine number 1 is all by itself, while all the other engines are having all the fun. Not fair. Number 1. Crank it. How's she doing?
3,
Yeah, she's going.
6,
Okay.
9,
Prime that. Magnetos.
12,
Boost it. I hear it firing up. Feed it fuel. Check that. Oil pressure. We got it. Fuel pressure is good too. And she's coming up. Let's check the other engines. Other engines have been running for a little bit already, so they're stabilizing here in oil temperature, in oil pressure. Also, important cylinder head temperature here. We got all those cowl flaps fully open to cool those engines as much as possible. It's a hot day. It's about 22 degrees. It's not super hot, but hot enough. Hot enough. Hot enough. We're doing very well, Shoni. Thanks. I hope you and your wife are doing well too, buddy. Barbecue beef, what's going on? Howitzer, or Howitzer. So I got the premium GTN 750 Go, my Seneca, to start to get serious about it. 750 is awesome. Let's go. Howitzer, congrats, buddy. It is an amazing bit of avionics. I really love it. And the Seneca paired with that, you can go anywhere. Ha! It's Barky. Yesterday I was flying... Almost said it! Almost said it! But didn't! But didn't! Oh, Marky! Oh, Marky! Oh! That close, buddy. That close. There you go, Captain Arash. I love it. I love it. Hey, Captain Arash. How are you, man? I love that you guys are here, man. Joey Bolo, what's going on, buddy? Coffee and Fabio time, says Joey Bolo. Let's go, bud. Let's go. Zasran is here too. What's going on? Oh, everybody's here. All right. All right, 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 all right. All right. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. I gotta figure something out real quick. A quick. All right. No, well, yes, I suppose. Speednut. I'm gonna let chat decide that. The Fabster. I had to teach Shoni Gaming some of your bush flying tricks yesterday. You did a good job teaching it. Oh, you all. Thanks, buddy. I don't even know what bush flying tricks you're talking about. 777. Brat Crow, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? Oh, editing the files. Yeah. What's that, Razor Flies? Outcast Dragon is here too. Oh man, so many of you guys here. This is so awesome. Guys, look. I have the engines on, but I have not turned on the generators. Some airlines out there that still use the aircraft, or some of the airlines that used to use the aircraft, some would turn these on prior to engine start, some would do it after engine start. What's important is for you to come over here and make sure those 4 generators are indeed producing the power you think they are. So right now, the DC voltmeter is in bus. That's what it's measuring, the actual bus. All 4 generators are connected to the bus. So is the battery, right? Excuse me. But what about the generators individually doing that? As a matter of fact, I just realized it's easier if I go over here. Look. Ah, yes. Okay, here we go. So now watch this. Let's go to Gen 1 and see how many volts Gen 1 is producing. Ah, okay. Yep. Just under 24 looks like, right? 4, 6, no, sorry, 6. Just under 26. 25 and a half. We got 25 and a half. We got 26 or just over. 24 and a half. And about 24 and a half. So all 4 producing power. All 4 producing power. And you can tell that AC, our inverters, converting that DC power, electricity, to AC, is also working at 26 volts and doing pretty well. Dalmatian. What do you mean, repro? Oh, this one here? No, it's... Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's 28. It's 26 on this side, 28 on this side. I always get them confused. Yeah, repro, thank you. Look, it's 26 AC, 28 DC. And that makes sense because typically if you run a 12-volt system... Guys, I don't know. Have you ever stopped to think about this? How many volts is the battery in your car? 12, right. How many volts does your alternator produce? Exactly. Right. So, typically, if you have a 12-volt system, when that system is operating with whatever charges the battery in the system, an alternator, right? In a plane, we may call that a generator. Great. Because it's DC's generator, right? Great. That system is going to run at 14 volts to make sure you have excess capacity to charge the battery, right? You have to have more voltage than the battery to be able to charge it, right? So, some planes eventually said, you know what? That's not enough. We need more voltage. So they doubled it. They doubled at 14, right? So if you're operating a 12-volt battery, you need a 14-volt system. Great. Let's double it up. So the batteries now are 24 volts. The systems, meaning the generators powering the systems, are now 28 volts to have enough voltage to charge the batteries. Does that make sense? Hey, Stewie from Portugal. No way, dude. I'm sitting in Lisbon right now. We're about to take off from Lisbon and go to Zurich today, using only navigators. Yes, exactly, Cobra. Exactly. Right. So, that's why, guys, it's 28 volts here. 28 volts here, right? AC normally runs 26 volts, and I don't know the explanation for that. It's still more than 24, but I'm not really sure why. Oh, the ones that are not NDBs. Oh, João, tudo bem, cara? Nice to know your channel. Another Portuguese here. Hey, quantos portugueses estão no chat nesse instante? Bota o número 1. Número 1 no chat se você é português. Not a ground-based one, Lurker. A ground-based navigate that's not an NDB. Look at this. Ones in chat now are for Portuguese people. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 Brazilians here. 7, 8, 9. Wow. Wow, there's more Portuguese people here than I realized. He's flying out our markers. God damn you. Damn you. Hang on one second, guys. Hang on one second. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, that was terrible. I come to talk to you again. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking who wanted a Portuguese tart. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, guys. We are all fired up. Should probably best to close this window over here. Okay, let's close doors, because look, we got cabin and cockpit doors open, and we got belly compartments open. So let's close the belly compartments. That's gonna be our cargo holds. Whoops. Do they stay green until they find? Yeah, they do. Okay. And that light extinguished. Nice. Now it's door and cabin. So watch this. First, well, hold on a second. Let me show you what we've got. Let me show you what we've got. DC. Alright, so we have the cabin door is open and the cockpit door is open. Let's go ahead and close those, right? Vulture! Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Well, yes. Haven't been able to watch the stream in these last few days. Stewie, yeah, we found the car, man. I had a lot of help from the guy that created that app. But it worked. It was amazing. Amazing. Alright, so let's close the stairs. They take a second to fold. Right? And once they fold, then I can close the cabin door. Look, they're finishing closing. I can actually see here. There we go. They finished. I'm going to close the door now. Door is closing. You see it closing there? Okay. Door is closed. That light, though, is still on because the cabin door is still open. So that light serves both purposes. It doesn't tell you which door is open, but it does tell you that one of those doors is open. I'm closing the main cabin exit now. Sound is going away. And now that light is gone. Vulture! Dude! Let's go, man! What's going on? Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright, now we need to figure out what runway we're going to use for departure here. What is going on with Vulture? Dude! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright guys, here is our Portuguese airport of the day. We've got two runways. Obviously one is larger than the other one by a lot. 12,156 feet or 3,705 meters or 7,595, 2,315 meters.
FSB Custo just resubscribed for 4 months. Vulture7 gifted a tier 1 sub to FSB
Vulture.
Custo.
Buddy, what's happening? What's happening, man? He's on a spree, right? Oh, nice try, Slim Man. Nice try. Nice try. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The regulator, so Repro is saying DC-6 is a DC power source, the main DC bus. Right, then you use a voltage regulator and inverters to create the AC system. Correct. Correct. The regulator can only step voltage down, so it takes 26 plus volts and spits out 26. Then the inverters flip it back and forth to make AC voltage at 400 Hertz. Okay. No, I get it, Oz. I get it, Oz. Hey, thanks for being here, buddy. Get some rest, and we'll see you next time. Take care, bud. Alright, so, what runway are we going to use today? Well, for that, we need to figure out... Where am I? Oh, different one. Here. Wind. Wind currently 270 at 9. 270 at 9. It's varying, 230 to 300. But what wind would you do then? Right? Or, sorry, what runway would you take off from? What runway would you take off from? Winds 270 at 9. Pink Pussycat. $270.9, guys. Ah, Luxionica off a what's it called? Ah, I forget the name, man. Sorry. Yeah, 2-1. I think Dread. Hey, Dread, how's it going, buddy? I think 2-1 is going to be more appropriate, right? 2-1 has 60 degrees to the wind, whereas 3-5 is going to have 80 degrees to the wind, right? And 2-1 is larger. Shorter taxi for 3-5. That's true. That's true. Okay, so runway 2-1 it is. And we don't have ATC right now. So I think what I'm going to do here, guys, is I'm going to taxi north, then hop on uniform. Now, this has changed. They haven't actually updated the charts for some reason, but it's changed to uniform. So it's going to be uniform, cross runway 1735, stay on uniform all the way to here, cross to uniform 6 here to Sierra, and go to the beginning of the runway. We could take off from uniform 5, but I'm going to be safe and take off from 21. Yeah? Oh, that's right. I forgot that this runway now... Yeah, that's right. They use for taxiing and parking. I forgot about that. By the way, FSP, thanks for saying that. Thanks for reminding me. I remembered. You guys told me that when I landed here last week. Did this happen because of COVID? Did it happen because of COVID? Okay, so we know where to go, right? North to uniform, cross. Uniform 5 is the end here, cross. All the way to the end. No. Okay. Okay. Hey, Envision, what's going on, buddy? What's going on, man? What's going on? What is going on? Is this guy working? Yes, it is. Nice. All right, I'm gonna keep this here so we can have a little taxi chart. As a matter of fact, no, I'm not. I'm gonna keep the chart here, but we don't have GPS, so I can't see my position on the map. Got it.
Razorflies just resubscribed for 2 months. Dreadnought VS gifted a tier 2
Dread.
sub to Razorflies.
Dread. Thanks,
They
buddy.
have given 21
Thanks, buddy.
gift subs in
Okay,
Japan.
we're gonna start taxiing. So, lights on. Deploy them. There we go. Oh, I forgot my cabin heater. Did not do any of my fire alarms today. Think I'm okay with that. These have already extended. It takes 5 seconds. So I can now turn it off. Whoa, that was a tier 2. I didn't even realize it was a tier 2 dread. Dude. 777, good call. Hey, do you guys think that one of these days I am going to turn the beacon on before I turn the engines on? What do you think? What do you think? I have enough space here, so I'm going to just taxi out to the right. Scare the hell out of that guy. Okay. We're cleared left, cleared right. We got lights on. Brakes off. And let's do this. I'm gonna start my clock. I think I ran that guy over somewhere. Yep. Oh! Ah! Horrible death. Horrible death. Oh my god, thank you. No, cooling turbine. We just checked that it's off, right? We just checked that it's off. But you're right. Totally forgot about... Yeah, you know what? I've changed my flow. I think we're going there. I've changed my flow of how I start the plane up without a checklist, and it's not a good flow. Not a good flow. Sure, you get asked this a lot, but besides the training stuff in the sim, what's another really good resource for learning to fly and getting charts and flight path info and stuff? So Envision. Hang on a second. Captain Orash, buddy, let's go. Lieutenant Smartass is here too. Hey, buddy. Let's go, Lieutenant Smartass. Great to see you. Okay, so, guys, can you help Envision DF out? Can you help him out a little bit? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, that's the other run. Yeah, okay, I'm just situating myself. So this is uniform over here. This is uniform over here. DC with 200 bits. Let's go, DC. Thanks, buddy. What? Oh, yeah. We taxied out. Hey, my radios are off, right? We taxied out, didn't we? The plane is working, isn't it? I didn't turn any of the generators on.
The underscore buzz just resubscribed for 12 months, 1 year.
And here I have to go to plane battery. Oh my god. I am doing horrendous today. Horrendous today. Oh, today's gonna be awful. The bus. 1 year, buddy? 1 year. Yeah, sorry, Envision. I'm a little bit busy, buddy. I am gonna try and answer you, but in the meantime, I'm asking chat to try and answer you. No way, Vulture. Are you serious? Yeah, Dougie Doug, I do need a checklist. I'm actually flying without a checklist on purpose because I've been practicing flows. And flows are supposed to catch most of the things. Yet, I'm not quite there just yet. Not quite there just yet. Guys, we're coming up on a runway crossing here. So, landing lights are already on, but I'm gonna go flashing my lights, and I'm gonna turn my transponder to on also. 1200, no, it's gonna be... Well, actually, because I'm gonna be IFR, sure. I'll leave it in 1200 until ATC tells me to do something else. There's the runway. Hold on. Yep, okay, good. Nobody crossing it. I know, right, Dread? I know, but that's, again, guys, you may think I'm crazy. You may think I'm crazy, but I am doing this without checklist on purpose to practice my flows and get used, right? Get used to only relying on a checklist when you really have to. When you really have to. Jammer! Buddy! Let's go! What's going on with all these subscriptions? I love it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Dread. Oh, Rhodopsin Ancient Envision, okay. Little nav map. By the way, little nav map Envision right here, look. That's little nav map right there, buddy. Little nav map and sign up for SimBrief. Also, VetSim, log in so you can view ChartFox where you can get a lot of charts until you go. Yes, okay, Rhodopsin, great comment there, great comment. Alright guys, we're coming up on this right here. See, there's Hotel November and then Uniform 5. Well, I know those names aren't correct, but those names aren't correct in the chart either because they changed it, and for some reason, this chart isn't updated either. It's very odd. Very odd. Very odd. Wait, what did Sendero say? Today's flight a prep for the next air investigation stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks for helping Envision, guys. You guys are really awesome. And Repro, hold on a second, buddy. I'm gonna get to that electrical system. Whoa. Oh, okay. They're on the taxiway. The runway is here. I saw a plane. I was like, is he taking off or landing? All right, cool. We can cross. Okay, so the final piece of the puzzle. DC-6 has DC generators on the engines, whereas you can have an AC alternator, so the car goes from alternator to a rectifier to charge the battery. The DC-6 uses a generator to power the bus and charge the batteries, and then inverters for the AC system. Exactly right. Exactly right, Repor. Or Repro. Thank you for that, buddy. Hey, Razor, take care, buddy. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, nice, Cobra. That's awesome. Yeah, Repro, I agree. And I have a few copies of, you know, different years, different companies, and yeah, they're all fascinating. Alright, I don't really need this chart anymore, because from here on out, guys, there's only one way. Right? This is the way. Okay, cool. And departure-wise, I don't have an instrument departure, but I do have to fly to that first VOR, right? So, check out what we're doing here. We're actually going to use... hang on a second. No, not here. Let's look at a little nav map. Okay, cool. So, sorry about the taxing there. This is our first VOR today. It's the NISA VOR 1155. 1155. And I want a bearing to it of 53053. Oh my god, look at my taxi.
Purple Lacona just resubscribed for 9 months. Cheers, Fabio.
053, hold on, let me put that in. There we go. That's gonna be the heading I'm gonna go to after takeoff. And Purple Kona, 9 months, buddy. Let's go. Thanks, Purple Kona. Hey, Commander Verse. Buddy, hello, by the way. I asked you how the new job is going the other day, and I think I forgot to check your answer, buddy. How's the new job going? It's a course 2, Rhodopsin, not a bearing. Oh, no. 3 times? 3 times? 3 times! Okay, fine. It's already flashing. Landing lights are on. Transponder is on. Ah! 3 times. What, baby? I'm saying the word. I can't say the word, baby. Starts with a V, and I use it for navigation. Nope. Nope, 3 letters.
Letter.
You might not know what it is, actually.
Not B, man, not that.
Here, it's on the screen.
No, I want to see if I know.
Okay. Hey, Guybrush. Bonjour. But yeah, I got some time on my hands because the job didn't fit both ways. Oh, no way. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Don't sweat it, you're very busy. So, are you not doing that job anymore? Didn't work. Didn't fit both ways. Okay. So, Commander Verse, I'm sorry it didn't work, man. Sorry. Why isn't she watching? She'd be surprised partner to watch. Alright, here we go. This is a water injection. Water and alcohol injection. It's not just water. Takeoff. We're at 91.5 for our weight. Another thing that I haven't done in a while is look over here for our V speeds. So 92,000. Sea level is going to be, my V1 is 94. So if we have any issues before 94, we abort. Right? After 94, we're going to go flying. And I think VR is the same as V2. I think. 108. And then 108 will be my speed if I lose an engine. Okay. It's all okay. Now I can watch your streams more often. Oh, buddy. Thanks, man. But I hope it all works out for you. Okay, here we go. Standing on the brakes. We got fuel. We got mixtures. Prop is full forward. I forgot the flaps. That's why we do last minute checks. Horrible on the flows today. Horrible on the flows today. Okay. Get rid of this guy. And let's go to 59 inches. Well, 30 inches first to check the engines. Good temperatures. Carbs good. Oil is good. Fuel pressure is good. Okay. Let's go to 59 inches. Oh, yes, for sure, big guy. Totally forgot about that. Too late, buddy. I can't keep the power on for too long. So, sorry, man. Now, what am I doing today, guys? What am I doing today? All right, there we go. Water is on. Off on the brakes. Engines are okay for now. All right. Airspeed is alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should probably just restart the day, right? Just restart the day today. Altimeter's not set. What is happening right now? What is happening right now? What is happening right now? I'm trying. Gear up. She felt a little weird on the rotation. She felt a little weird. Not really sure why. And back. I'm not... Oh my god. What is happening? Seriously, my mind is not here right now. My mind is not here right now. I honestly, my mind is blank right now. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know why this happened. I have no idea what I'm doing. You are witnessing me having a huge brain fart right now. I'm gonna start a left turn. I'm gonna bring the props back to 24. Nope, I should have done power first. What? I'm trying to decipher what's happening right now. I see some blinking in chat. I'm so embarrassed I don't even want to look at chat right now. Trying to get to 165. I'm gonna keep coming around. I am receiving the VOR already, so I could just go to gyropilot in it. So I think I'm gonna do that. So let's go gyropilot. Let's go localizer and let her continue the turn. There we go. 165. Honestly, I am dreading looking at chat right now. I'm dreading looking at chat right now because this was by far the worst DC-6 departure I've had in my entire life. By far. By and large. By and large. And I'm still so behind the aircraft, it's not even funny. So behind the aircraft, it's not even funny. I'll tell you what. My mind right now, not good for flying. Not good for flying. I have no idea why. I really have no idea why. I haven't done anything differently. I slept well. But right now, I shouldn't be flying. Okay. 24. Okay. Alright, let's start closing those cows. Sorry, Chad, I'm so embarrassed. So embarrassed, man. So embarrassed. Water off. Ah, man, I'm so mad at myself. I'm not even sure why this is happening, and I'm mad at myself. I can't look at chat. I cannot look at chat. Oh, oh, man. No, 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 no. Damn it. Man, I'm so disappointed right now. So disappointed right now. I know chat's trying to talk to me. I don't want to look at chats. Wait, what? I didn't engage. Oh my. Not gonna look. I can't look. I can't look. I am so embarrassed right now. Damn it.
Scooter7 said concentrate.
Scooter! Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. That's hilarious, Scooter. That's hilarious. Even when I don't look at chat, you guys can get to me. Damn. Man, this is just awful. 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 Well, you guys are learning how not to do it. Look at my speed. Oh, my God. My God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna thank the subs, right? Joey Bolo, thanks for the sub, buddy. Thank you so much. I don't know why you sub. Ask you with 100 bits. Thanks, buddy. Johan Bach. It's okay. Look at us. Oh, Purple Kona. Thanks, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna look at chat. Oh, no, my speed is still out of control. Ah, what is... Ah! Wow. Whew. Okay. We gotta regroup. We gotta regroup.
Diligent_gravely tipped $10. Aviate, navigate, communicate, and here is coffee on me.
Thanks, Diligent. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh my god. It's all I can do just to keep up with the aircraft, and I'm not keeping up. I'm behind it still. And I keep making corrections here and there. And I'm still behind. Gosh. This was awful. Alright, Chad. Here we go. Hey, Chad. Oh my god. Citizen, it has never been this bad, man. Even without checklist, you know? Yeah, Quaterpus. That's actually what I need right now. That's what I need right now. Oh, Inverteris, that cut me deep. That cut me deep. Hey, Philly Cheese, how are you? Oh my god, Ernest. Oh my god. How terrible, man. Nice. What is checklist exactly? Oh my god. I missed so much awesome in chat. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna scroll up and see how much I can see. Oh, I've said it 4 times now? Jesus. Okay, well, started with that. Okay. Hold on. Mito now. Okay, so I see Inverteris saying Mito now, 47, 26. C-Fit incoming. Oh my god, one of those days. Definitely one of those days. Definitely one of those days. Oh my god. Out and Rhein. It's so entertainment, says Ernest. You're just making me feel like a great pilot right now. Spare a thought for the passengers when all they can hear from the cockpit is, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm having a brain fart. AP Master server was off, yes. Man, this feels cruel. Commander Verse, thank you, man. You're very kind. You're a very kind person. Very kind person. Alright, alright. Let me see. Jump in the solo 103 and regroup. Autopilot Master server, you guys were trying to wire me, yep. That's why you have co-pilots, right? We love you and we don't care, Fabio. That's right. Thank you, buddy. Took a crew of 4 to fly. Yeah, Cobra. You're not joking. Hey. Fabio's human. What? Kept flying the plane. Or keep flying the plane all the way to the scene of the accident? Wiggle your toes, Garlo. The beans are in your head. It's the beans. We paid good money for our ticket. We expect perfection. How rude to ignore us. AP's off. 777 is screaming. Oh my god. Felt like this for the last couple of months, huh, Rodobson? AV8, look at chat. Navigate, look at chat. Communicate, look at chat. Do you see? That's pretty much it. Oh my god. My god. Alright, I'm back to current. Probe. Streamer. HMU, right? Right? Oh my god, Sendero. Well, it's more than that. It definitely flying this solo isn't easy, right? Definitely. Thanks for that 100 bits there too, DC, for the distraction. But it's more than that. It's the fact that I didn't prep properly, right? My mind, when I started the takeoff, my mind wasn't ready for flight at all. At all. I was still like 5 minutes behind in my mind. And so during the takeoff, my mind is not on the takeoff. During the climb out, my mind starts to do the takeoff. During the cruise climb, my mind is finishing the takeoff, initiating the climb. It was a mess. Oh, nice, Xbox. That's a good place to go, man. So, not being present, not being in the right mindset was also a huge, huge problem, right? And of course, not using checklists, and it keeps on going. Oh, the range is in the real world, allowing you to fly between different nav aids as realistic as possible. Really? Is that... Who is saying that? Is that Asobo saying that? This is hard airplane to fly without the FE. You need to have a tape playing in your brain with actions. Yes. Navigraph. Interesting. No, Dieter, I didn't. I didn't. It took somebody telling me to do it. Old cranky. Yeah. Yep. There you go, Faint Spectre. There you go. In the latest newsletter. Okay. Oh, did they? No way, Ewald. I did not see that. Is that already there? Is that already in there? Look, there's a route here that is my route, but I don't know if it was here before I typed mine. You know what I mean? Or how about route finder? Route options. Route type. VOR only. Look at that! Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot! No! Hey, 18 minutes to go. Come on! Come on! This is awful. This is awful. Alright, anyways, very cool. Very cool. Thank you very much, Simbrief and Navigraph. Let's do this and see what happens. Oh, what? I guess he used a lot of smaller VORs, huh? A lot of smaller VORs. So that's, I mean, kind of a problem. They need to improve that, because look, nobody's gonna navigate from this VOR to that and then to that. No! 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 What is happening today? What is happening today? What is happening today? Speed nut. Okay, I'll start it at 16 speed. What are we at? What are we at? Here. We're at 10. We're at 10. There, it's done. Oh my god, Ewald, thank you, buddy. Thank you for those 5 subs, man. Ewald. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing here? 35. We got 11 minutes to go. Okay. All right. Just checking. Just checking. Oh, whoa. That looks cool down there. Oh my god.
Elemental Forces just resubscribed for 3 months.
Philly cheese.
Tier 1 sub to Elemental Forces.
Hey, Gravelzoid and FA Inspector. I said FA Inspector. It's FA Inspector. Hey, buddy. Sorry. FA Inspector. Thanks for the follow. Are you really an FA Inspector?
Ewald gifted a tier 1 sub to GADV1249.
Inverteris. Whatever. I don't even know what to say anymore. Thanks, FA Inspector. What do you think? I think so. I think so, buddy. But I'm wondering where. What phys, though? And I'm wondering if I know you. Wondering if I know you. It wouldn't be the Columbus phys, though, would it? God, man. Oh! Yeah, Walkie. It's just not been my day, man. Yeah, Bonamus.
Scooter 7 said Woosa.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't understand that. Rodobson. Yeah, I didn't understand it. Oh. Woosa. Woosa. Christopher. The FAA gets a bad rap, but it's the typical place, right? Are there bad eggs in the FAA? For sure. Like in any place, there are bad eggs. And for sure, those bad eggs are the minority, but they set the reputation of the industry or of the agency, right? You know how it is. The 10% are responsible for 90% of the problems, right? So yeah, there are definitely mean, bad examiners out there. But in my experience, a lot of them are good people trying to do a good job, you know? It's, yeah, they get a bad rap for sure, but it's not really deserved for most of them. Right, so that's a huge problem that the FAA has with what are now called, what are we called now? FTPMs, Inspector? Flight Training Program Managers, I think. Yeah, they have insane power and reach and lenience. So you work with a good one, man, you're great. You get a bad one, that person could make your operation a living hell. Ah, Payhan, it is, buddy. Unfortunately, hey, we're leveling off already, aren't we? Well, we should be. I'm not, but we should be. Jesus, man. What a horrendous flight today has been. I'm trying to pinpoint what's happening. Why am I performing so badly? And I can't come up with an answer just yet. Okay, there we go. And of course, I haven't even set my altimeter to... Jesus. Great, Christopher. Great. I work the 121 airline. I'm the FAA liaison for them. Okay, yeah. Got it. Got it, FAA inspector. Yeah. Dieter. Let me see if this works as is. There, Dieter. Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble deep. Oh. Ah! Alright. Alright. Yeah, Verteris, I know. I'm waiting for it to level off though. Or I mean, to get there, right? Because if Verteris, correct me if I'm wrong, but it is level off and then keep cruise power until you reach your cruise speed. And we are about to reach our cruise speed, I thought. Yeah. Yeah, just about there. And, okay, cool. Oh my god. Man, I'm livid right now. Livid. With myself. With myself. Hello. Man, do I need to see you right now. I'm making so many mistakes. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Oh yeah, invert. Okay, just do it. Just shut up. Do it. Just pretend you didn't make another mistake. Yeah, Joey, exactly. Oh. DC. Wait, Gorlo, no, it's not a bug with the autopilot. It's a pressure problem. It depends on the differential pressure, well, difference in pressure between local atmospheric pressure and standard. There is a way around it, and I'll show you how to do it. Okay, gyro pilot, because we're really close to the VOR. And after the VOR, what is our... the 049. 049 after. So let's dial in the 049. There we go. Wait until we fly over the VOR and then we'll pick up the 049. Yeah, no, I'm done at 10. I'm done at 10, guys. I feel so defeated, man. I feel so defeated. Look at this, just past 14,000. Baby, this is the worst stream day I've ever had.
No.
By far.
Why is that?
The amount of mistakes I'm doing in this flight is unprecedented. Unprecedented.
Well,
It's like my mind is just not in it.
Good learning experience.
Great learning experience.
So
Great
it's a
learning
great
experience.
stream.
I'm just really upset at myself.
He's hard on himself, guys. If you haven't caught on yet, he's his worst critic.
Okay, there we go. So, Gorlo, hold on a second. I'll demonstrate what the issue is with the altimeter here. So, I turned it on at 14,000, right? Let's see where she will actually level off. DC, I'm super hard on myself, man. I beat myself up for days. For days. And it's what drives me to be... It drives me towards perfection, which obviously you will never get there, right? But I find it very useful to be this hard on yourself. Alright, so Gorlo, I'm still letting her level off, right?
That's
What? What?
right.
Oh my god. You just threw me for a loop here. Did you guys hear that? She gave me a kiss and goes, "That's from Joey Bolo." And I go, "What?" She goes, "No, he told you to give you a hug, but I gave you a kiss." Thanks, Joey, for your kiss. Oh, thanks, 777. Thanks, man. All right, let's go. Go chase it, baby. Go chase it. All right, Gorlo, here's what we do. To fix that, here's what we do. So, I'm gonna let go of the level off, right? I'm gonna use clear weather. Let Unreal load. Because it takes a second. There we go. Go to clear skies. Okay? No ox fuel today. Go to clear skies. Then hit B. There we go. And now go back to live weather. There's live weather. And now descend to 1400 and then let's turn the altitude selector on, or sorry, holder. There we go. All right, yay. Thanks, Slim Man. Appreciate that, buddy. And now, Gorlo, look. Now she's going to level off at 14.
All right, Vulture. You get all the auto-tune you want, baby.
Wait, I turned the wrong way on departure for my Airbus type ride. I decided I'd hate myself later. Just gotta refocus and fly. Completely wrong direction, that is. Oh my god, HMU. It is weird, but it's a sim bug. It's a sim bug. Wait, what's your way, Garlo? I forgot. Oh, Engage it at 14.1 and it will level off at 14.4. It's not like we're gonna make any groundbreaking discoveries. What's that? Let's see, Zasran. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah. For a law degree, you need to have a master thesis for a law degree? That's a bit odd. Okay, well. And I haven't even set cruise power. Okay, let's do that now. Alright, alright. I'm gonna keep it in low blower. It's 150 and 2270. 150, 2270. So, I'm gonna bring it back, but remember, if I bring my power back, bringing it back to 150, right? There it is, 150. But then, look, I'm at 2400 RPMs and I need 2270, right? For 2270, guys, look what happens if I start bringing my RPM back. Look at the BMEP. It rises. So for you to get there and have 150, you gotta come below 150 by a bunch. Then go to your RPM, 2270. Whoop, almost. 2270 is about there. And now go to 150. Now we go to 150 BMEP. Hi, kitty.
Hey, kitty.
Does that make sense, guys? Inverterans, I hope I did it right that time. Ugh, man. What a rough stream day this has been. Ryomen Sukuna, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Auto, oh my god. Hold on a second, I can't hear you. Guys, I'm gonna step away for 5 minutes. I need a reset. I need a reset. Hold on, baby, I can't hear you. And then I'm gonna come back and eat all those beans. All those 10 beans! Ooh, some higher clouds up ahead, huh? Some of that weather over southern France is starting to show. Yeah, Gabrod, I have to. Alright, guys. Hey, I'll be right back. Love you guys. I know, right? Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, this is looking saucy. Saucy, isn't it? Hello, everyone. I gotta, you know, I had to up the professionalism today. So it's the only way I knew how. All right, let's see what's going on over here. See what's going on. Hey. Hello, hello, Chevalier. That's right, Booms. You got that right, buddy. We're gonna get involved. All right. So, well, clouds are definitely reaching our altitude now, and it looks like it's gonna get thicker up ahead, like we expected. Like we expected, right? As a matter of fact, let me see here. There we go. Okay, we're 77 miles out. In little nav map, I'm going to remove the aircraft position. I didn't realize it was still there, so I'm going to take that away. There we go. Take this away too. Okay, perfect. All right, now we can look. I'll zoom out. So we are between Nisa, no, Nisa, and our next VOR, Tabanera. Tabanera, first of all, let's dial that in, right? 11675. But we're also 77 miles out from Nisa, so this being 227 nautical miles, 77 miles is about a third of the way, right? So we're about here, about to cross into Spain, or crossing into Spain. Okay, so let's dial up Tabanera, which is 116.75. It's so hard to see with these things on. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. It's so hard to see with them on. You want to look cool, you know what I mean? You want to be like, yeah, whatever, man. But you also want to dial up the right frequency. All right, cool. Not receiving it yet, which makes sense. Makes sense. And I did update our Dalmatian. I did update our navigational database, Navigraph database for the sim. I updated that earlier today because we have a new AirAC. And they say in their newsletter that that's already in. Is that right? So technically, am I running the database that already has these limits to NavEd receptions? And it's I forgot we got to do this. Good to go. G2G. The G2G gang. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One goes back. The last one. I respect the order they came in or came out in. Wait. Oh yeah, 2019. That is, I believe, what I'm running. Let me make sure. Yeah. No, 2109, not 2019. 2109. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's what I got. I got 2109, both in sim brief and in the sim. Also, how we doing over here? Because I haven't looked at these boys in a little bit. Temperature is actually pretty good. Okay. All right, doing all right. It's I mean, the carbs should be cold enough that they're not gonna ice up, but we'll see. So let's memorize that 35 is our current manifold pressure. Why am I memorizing that? Because we're flying through the tops of clouds, right? Not the bottoms, but the tops. And at the top is where you find most of the icing. Most. There's all, guys, nature. There's always going to be exceptions. I'm just saying, usually, you're going to find icing forming. If it's happening, you're going to find it forming towards the top of clouds, right? So, if we ice up, we have de-icing systems, great. But one of the things that can happen, and you don't have to be necessarily in icing for it to happen, right? It can happen in icing, but it can happen actually outside of airframe icing. Is carb icing. And carb icing is detected by a drop in manifold pressure, right? So, I'm committing 35 to memory, and of course this can change a little bit up and down as we travel through the atmosphere, and the atmosphere itself changes pressure, right? Actually, no, because if we're locked onto a certain altitude right now via the altitude selector or altitude, whatever it's called, control, that locks it to a certain barometric pressure, which means as the atmosphere changes, the airplane will move up and down to keep that same pressure, which means that keeping the same pressure means the manifold pressure won't change either. So yeah, so you can say that as long as you don't move the throttles, the manifold pressure will stay at 35 inches. Unless you get carb icing. Carb icing will restrict airflow and therefore lower your manifold pressure for the same throttle lever angle. Okay, cool. So, everything else, okay, good there, good there. 640, 620. Is that par for the course? Not really. Slightly high. Should be 599, but you know, 20, 40 pounds. That's. Keep in mind, these are for brand new engines. Brand new engines with no wear, right? No wear, no tear. As the engines get older, they're not going to be as fuel efficient as before. Dude, I know. It's like a Soviet captain where like the top of the head is giant, right? No, Stewie, we're done with that, right? I do for an hour, and then that's it. And I cap it to 10 because otherwise I'd probably go over 10. So, the great news is that we do not have sour milk. We do not have sour milk. All right? Do not have sour milk. I am very, very happy about that. Very happy about that. I'm gonna kind of set the camera here on the side. Look at that. That is a beautiful angle right there, isn't it? What's that? No, Luxionica, no, because this box is almost over. There's like 3 beans? What do we have? 4. 4 beans in there. 4 beans in there. We're gonna finish our first box soon. Okay, so let's see here. We got a couple of repeats. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have to take the shades off for this one because I want to make sure that this is what I think it is. All right. Okay. All right. Baywatch thing, please. That's what I had in mind. That's what I had in mind. Oh my God, Rastafari. See you, kitty. All right, so. Here we go. You know, maybe I'll get used to them. What do we have? We have... Man, you get a lot of these. Oh, wait, no. Is that... Oh, hold on a second. I think... Okay. You know what I need? I need another camera looking at the desk so you guys can see the beans. I think I have 4 See, I don't know. I don't know if it's peach or barf, or if it's strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Actually, no, I think it's peach or barf because they're translucent. Yeah. Okay. So, 4 peach or barf. Bean cam. That's right. 2 dog food or chocolate pudding. 2 buttered popcorn or rotten egg. 1 juicy pear or booger. And 1, I think this is, yeah, Tutti Frutti or Stinky Sock. Is that what that is? Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna start with the most numerous ones. Baby, what's that?
Pretty pretty.
Or?
Stinky socks.
It is Stinky Socks, okay.
And
Cool.
then
Yeah, pear, butter popcorn.
or rotten egg. It's your
Yeah,
favorite.
I know.
Dog food or chocolate.
Dog food or chocolate pudding, and then
Or for
peach or barf.
Yeah, I remember them too.
Yes. Okay, thanks.
I got you one.
Oh my God, look at this. You're a lifesaver. Because I had a little bit of coffee, but she brought me a little water and Mio to wash this down with. What is it? Oh, water goals. That's right. Water goals. Thanks. All right, here we go. Peach or barf, number 1. So again, what? Oh my God. It's sour. Oh, you know that sour? Oh. Man. Oh man. I hadn't had one of these in a bit. All right, Kitty, we're going straight through. Number 2. Oh, beach. Woohoo! Oh. That's a chaser right there. Saved by the peach, that's right. Hey, weather opening up for a little bit. Just having a quick look around. You know, there's a lot of agriculture here, like in most places, right? But look at how arid. Look how arid everything is. Right? Oh no, Icebird, it's dog food. Like the food a dog eats. Okay, here we go. There's one of the peach or barf is a bit misshapen. I don't know if you can see. It's got a hump on it. I'm gonna leave it for last. So I'm gonna do the regular peach. No, Icebird, don't worry about it, dude. Way better. Wait a second, Icebird, where are you from? God. I was hoping peach. Oh my God. Baby. Oh my God, thank you.
You're telling me.
Ah, Austria. Look at that F-14. Look at that F-14. Okay, final Peach. This is gonna be Peach. This is the misshapen bean. Oh, nice. God damn. No. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Done with the 4. Dwayne. Sorry, I'm starting to burp already. I can only imagine my face, Dwayne. Sorry about my face. Yeah, in Verteris. Actually, 777 was talking about Olive Groves last time we flew around here. Remember that 777? Ooh, baby. What's the meal flavor? Is it fruit punch? Ah, black cherry. Spain, indeed. Indeed. Okay, here we go. Dog food or chocolate pudding? Chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. Moriak. Guys, there's a check command for this, isn't there? Oh my God. Oh my God. That was crazy. I still saw him shooting off to the left across my windscreen. All right, here we go. Dog food. Chocolate pudding, chocolate pudding, chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. Hey, look at all the clouds. Look at all the clouds in the satellite picture. Clouds ahead, huh? All right, we're down to 4. We're down to 4. 2 butter popcorn. 1 or rotten egg. 1 juicy pear or booger. 1 tutti frutti or stinky sock. All right, here we go. Butter popcorn. Butter popcorn. No. No. It isn't. There is no fun in eating any of that. Hey babes. Bro Dobson explaining to someone new in chat. He goes, what's with these beans? Right? Bro Dobson's explanation. There is a banned word that we choose that he then says 10 times very rapidly. All right, 3 to go. I've been saying like the names of what I wanted to be, but it keeps me the other one. So I'm gonna say the name of what I don't want it to be. It's a rotten egg. This one's a rotten egg. Damn, I was right. Holy moly. Tastes like a rotten egg. A sweet rotten egg. That's the worst. The worst part about most of these is that not only do they taste like what they say they taste like, but they're also sweet. Sweet and sour, that one, Rhodopsin. Sweet and sour. Okay, here we go. Booger. It's booger. Ugh. Booger, not juicy pear. It's booger. It's booger. God damn. I'm just trying to swallow it now. I'm gonna stop chewing. There's a little bit of stink bug in that booger one. Last one, ladies and gentlemen. Last bean of the stream. Tutti Frutti. This one is Tutti Frutti. Oh my god. It's stinky sock, and that foot smell just hits you as soon as you bite. Okay, we were unlucky today as far as the finish goes. Yeah, he won't. Hey, Hayden. Hi, buddy. Oh my god, Philly cheese. That just sounds disgusting, dude. Zwedvo, thank you very much for the follow. Same for Cortonlan, Balfan, and Cass. Oh. I know, man. That peach tasted so good. But it peaked too early. It peaked too early. No, Barley, not today, buddy. Not today, please. Man. I swear. Hey, Nika Boss, what's going on, man? Nah, Rodobson, that's not fair. I gotta pop it and go with it. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. You know? All right. Getting heavier stuff over here. Not as bad that way, but definitely getting worse to the north too. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh. All right. Oh, what happened, Gabrad? Sorry, buddy. What I miss? I still have some stuck. Okay, good, I got it. So, no, Caprad, I mean, you said, does anyone, right? So I didn't know you were asking me. The reason I didn't answer that question, Caprad, is because I never fly with the Xbox controller. And so I have no recommendation. I really don't know. Yeah, I could take a guess, right? But, you know. 777, thanks. Knowing me, I'll find a way to use it. I'll find a way to use it. Man, these clouds today just won't acquiesce, huh? Hey, 777, are you off today, buddy? How many days do you end up flying? No, Rob Taddy. There isn't. Maybe we should have a list, huh? 2 days. Nice. Nice. Lisbon is next. Hey, there you go. Remember, runway 1735, not a runway anymore. No matter what Jeppesen says. What's with that, man? I've just recreated some, I think, look like a model box on the flight paper side. No way, Dalmatian. Let's go see. Guys, flight paper. Somebody hit exclamation flight paper for me, please. Wow. Wow. Nasty. Nasty. Now everybody's clicking on flight paper and they're gonna see this. Look at this. Look at this. Woo-hoo. Oh man, that looks incredible. That looks incredible. That's a sim that we own. That's crazy, right? I know it's processed, but come on. Holy moly. By the way, I think it's time for me to switch VORs. Beautiful DC-6 picture. Look at this. Ooh, I like the ultra wide here. Nice. I like this a lot. Man, there's some amazing shots. Oh, look! Viper Strike! That's where we were yesterday, on that bush trip. Wow. Remember that crazy lake? Emerson? Something like that. Oh, Dalmatian. Seriously, dude. Seriously, you and the shots, man. Two-tone, what's going on? Oh, I like this, Luxionic. I like the crispiness. Man, we have quite the sim, don't we? Oof. Vincent, what's going on, man? What is a go on? All right, what we got? 198. Whoa! Look at that. Guys, we could not receive a VOR more than 130 miles before. Look at this, 199 miles and we're receiving that VOR. Wait. And by the way, can this happen in real life? Yes, sometimes. Sometimes. 200 miles is crazy and it just went off. But sometimes. Now, why is it off so much? Let me confirm that frequency. 11675. Let's put that into nav 1. Wow. How did we get so far off course? I was following the 049 magnetic. Check this out, guys. Look. This VOR back here is the one we were flying out, right? 200 miles out. And we follow the 49 magnetic, but that means that we're over here because it's showing that the next VOR, now I know it's only 20 miles from us, so this is exaggerating, right? But it's showing to the right. It's showing to the right. And if you look at the miles, look, yeah, we're 23 miles from it. Okay, so instead of flying to it, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna fly a heading of 060, and then I'm gonna intercept the 053 magnetic radio on the other side. So let me set the 053. There we go. Getting up on 060. There we go.
Just resubscribed for 3 months.
Wage, let's go, man. Love being here. Vida longa ao canal, meu caro. Wage, muito obrigado, mano. Muito obrigado. Um abração pra você. Valeu mesmo, hein? Valeu. Guys, what am I doing here? Well, here's what I'm doing. So we're here. Let's say that we're about here, where it says N610, okay? Because we diverged somehow using the radio from the previous VOR. So now, because we're so close to the next VOR, the bearing that we have is showing really deflected, right? It says, man, the VOR is over there, almost to the side. But that's because you're so close. If you are way back here and off the same amount, that VOR would show off by this much, right? Because it's still way ahead of you. Yeah, it's off a little bit, but it's still way ahead. So the closer I get to it with the same offset, like if I have the same offset as N610, but I'm over here at N611, it's going to show 90 degrees, right? Okay, cool. So over here, instead of flying back to the VOR and then intercepting the course again, I'm going to save myself a little bit of distance by flying something like this to still be away from the VOR when I pass by it, but on a course that's going to have me join that 053 radio from up here somewhere. I'm going to guess, I mean, it's actually hard to guess because I don't know exactly where I am because I'm not measuring stuff. But yeah, maybe somewhere around Burgos or so, we're going to intercept it. So watch, now the VOR, yep, it's still showing 30 degrees off to the right. And we're off by 14 miles, okay, cool. And the closer we get, the faster this is gonna start sweeping, right? So for now, I'm more interested in the clouds than I am navigation. Oh, dread. You know, yeah, man, the problem is, it's what we talked about before. You know, we have as people, right? We have this sort of concept that somebody that has a lot of experience doing something will be a good instructor for it. And that's rarely the case. Not that experience is not required. No, it is. If you're going to be a good instructor, you have to have the experience. But having just the experience doesn't mean you're a good instructor. You also have to be a good instructor, which is something totally different than having experience. And some of that, you know, it's like a lot of different things. Some of it you're born with, some of it you develop, right? You can study, you can grow. But just the experience alone usually won't cut it. And a lot of times what you find is that, yeah, instructors in any field, not just aviation, are just people with experience that somebody said, man, you've been doing this job for how long? 23 years? All right, well, you're going to train the new guy, right? Yeah, Zasran, for sure. For sure. provides to LittleNav map does not have updated VOR ranges. That's right, LittleNav map. Actually, wait, did I update my database LittleNav map? I did not. I did not update LittleNav map. Citizen, did you make sure that your LittleNav map is updated too? Because I did not update mine. I think I'm gonna update mine now just to see what happens. Just to see what happens. Ah, Don Miguel, thank you very much, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. Very nice of you to say that. Very, very nice of you to say that. Thank you. Okay. Where is it? Where? Ah, there it is. There it is. All right, I'm gonna close my little nav map. Run my update. La vache! Okay, so LittleNav map restarted with the new Navigraph database, and here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna click, shift click on this VOR down here, and in the sim, this VOR for us had a range of 200 nautical miles. Let's see what shows here. Ready? Click. Nope, 130. So yeah, Citizen, you're right. You're right. Not yet represented here. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. We think we're going to be around Burgos here. By the way, if we are, how are we going to know? Well, I can just measure real quick here. Burgos is, looks like 26 miles out on the other side of the VOR. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Look, we passed the VOR. It's behind us. And now we're going to start approaching that 053. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, Mr. Jazz, what's going on, man? How are you? Welcome in. If you update the MSFS scenery library and turn off Navigraph, it'll show the right range. Okay. Citizen, let me see if I remember how to do that. So, do I go to just do not use Navigraph database? And then, do I have to update the flight sim database? Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought. Let me do that. Okay, started. Got it, Inverteris. Got it. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm updating the LittleNav map database, the one it reads from Microsoft Flight Sim. Haha, Callie, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Ah, wage. Great question. We got a couple of ways to do anti-icing. So first of all, these windows up here are double pane windows, and we flow hot air through them, through between the two panes to keep them from icing or to melt any ice that's there. And we do that with this control over here, which I should have on, by the way, but notice that, well, hold on, let me show you. Notice that this is windshield heat and radome anti-icing, right? For vinyl warming, the internal pane of the windshield is vinyl. Take outside air temperature reading and select accordingly degrees in Celsius. So look, if the temperature is above 10, you keep it off. Between 10 and 0 Celsius, you put it here. Between 0 to minus 40, you put it here. And then here is anti-icing and radome, right? Okay, so we're not icing yet, but let's see what the temperature is. So temperature is minus 5. Okay, so minus 5, we're gonna go there. Okay, so that takes care of keeping this guy warm. If it does ice, we have one more click for anti-icing. Got it? Great, cool. Then what else do we have? Well, then we have this system over here, and it's a couple of systems. First of all, this is a cabin heater, so the actual heat in the cabin, right? How warm or cold it gets in the cabin. I run a cabin heater that actually uses fuel. That's why there's fuel pressure here, and it burns fuel to produce hot air to heat the cabin, right? But I also have the same thing for the airfoils, so I can turn on my airfoil heater. And with my airfoil heater turned on, I'm gonna heat the leading edge of the wings, the leading edge of the horizontal tail, leading edge of the vertical tail. It is icing just a bit. I didn't see, Ernest. Maybe it evaporated already. Maybe it evaporated already. So, for example, up here, look. Notice that I have a heater for the cabin, for the tail, right? And heater for the left wing and the right wing. And then I have fuel pressure for the cabin, the tail, and fuel pressure for the left wing, right wing. Right now, I only have the cabin heater going. So I have cabin fuel pressure, and that fuel is being burned to produce cabin heat. Okay, cool. It's at 100 degrees Celsius. And I'm asking the system to control the cabin to 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's mixing cold air from the outside with that hot air to create a mix at 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Right? Okay, cool. Now watch this. I'm gonna turn on my airfoil heater. Okay? So my fuel pressure goes up. My fuel pressure for the wings goes up. Pressure for the wings goes up. Temperature for the wings go up, and the temperature for the tail goes up. So now I have hot leading edges on the tails and the wings, right? And that's how I'm gonna melt ice or prevent ice from forming. Yeah, it is, Stefan, thanks. Totally forgot about it. I also have prop de-icer. So I have electric resistance pads basically on the root of every blade of every prop that I can turn on, and I can read the, oh, and you know what? Heat is not on either. Actually, hold on, let me do this, it makes it easier. Look. Then up here, when I have my prop de-icer on, I can select each of the props and see the amperage that prop is using to heat that pad. So watch, if I come down here and turn on prop de-ice, and then I come up here, it's showing 0 right now because I am in off, right? There it is. Prop 1 is using about 180 amps, 170, 180, 180. So I know my prop de-ice is working. There we go. And finally, I have, hold on, move up a little bit. I have my carburetor de-icer, and the carburetor de-icer is to melt ice that has formed on the carburetors themselves. Carburetors basically are a venturi, and when you do that, when you speed air up, it lowers its pressure and its temperature. And so the carburetor basically lowers the air temperature passing through it by anywhere from 10 to 20 degrees Celsius. So even if it's not freezing outside, the carburetor can freeze, right? If there's enough moisture in the air going into the carburetor. And then it restricts the opening of the carburetor, which is air is coming in, to be mixed with fuel to burn in the engine. So if you restrict that air, you're not going to have as much power in the engine, so it's a problem. So to avoid forming carburetor icing, if you think you're in a situation where you're going to form carburetor icing, then you have carburetor heat over here, one for each engine. And what this does is it's going to redirect air, hot air, that's being basically flown around the exhaust manifold, not mixed with the exhaust. Exhaust is burnt fuel, right? It's exhaust gas. You don't want to use that going into the engine. But that exhaust pipe is hot. So you have another pipe that goes around the exhaust pipe, and that pipe picks up fresh air. Because it's flowing over the exhaust, it warms that air, and then that air gets thrown into the carburetor, and this hot air going into the carburetor is going to prevent ice from forming, because the air going into the carburetor now is actually hotter than just the outside air. That's to prevent. If you do form carburetor icing, then you're going to use this carburetor de-icer over here. This is for, you've already formed the ice, right? This is going to spray alcohol into the carburetor, or actually prior to the carburetor it mixes in, and that alcohol is going to do what to the ice? Chat, why do we spray alcohol onto ice in the carburetor? Nika Boss, I read, yeah, I would say I read all of the manual. There might be some parts that I haven't read yet, perhaps. Right. Lower freezing point or increased melting point, however you wanna call it. Those are opposite things. Right, it lowers the freezing point, which is the melting point. So it lowers it to a lower temperature so that that ice now finds itself in a temperature where it's gonna melt. Yep. Sydney. Yep. Black Diamond, in what kind of aircraft? In a 2-engine aircraft, maybe fuel contamination, maybe mismanagement. No, Inverteris, it is not. Turned off. I turned it off right after takeoff, during my after takeoff flow, because I was flying so well. I don't know if you noticed. So, heavier stuff for sure, but we're above it. So our altitude of 14,000 right now is working. Mwah! Yep, could be carb ice. Yep. Looked SOP to me. Thanks, Derpex. Exactly. Wage, did that make sense? Did that make sense? All the different ways in which you can fight, or better yet, prevent ice from forming. Inverteris. Roger that. Where are you flying, Inverteris? Ernest, let's go, buddy.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you very much, Ernest. Was the de-icing, anti-icing lesson what earned me those 5 subscriptions, Ernest? That was awesome. No way. Are you kidding me, Inverteris? Are you kidding me? Hey, Inverteris. Hey, Inverteris. Oh, Ernest, thank you very much, buddy. That's awesome. Guys, it's a good thing. Yeah. Inverteris, I was gonna say, I have an idea. I have an idea of what aircraft you might just be testing. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, they suck, Inverteris. I'm gonna be honest. Guarulhos is the name of that airport, and they suck. I am not proud. I am not proud of Brazilian airspace. Sorry. Sorry, brasileiros, foi mal, mas, meu, é o seguinte, o nosso espaço aéreo podia ser bem melhor. It's bad planning. Bad planning. Yeah, guys, you know what Inverteris is testing, right? It's the new jetpack. Yes, new jetpack. Interesting for testing, for sure, for sure, for sure. So I was gonna say, look, there's a hype train close. Good time to say, guys, this is my full-time job. So if you like what I do and you want to support me, you can subscribe to the channel, or you can donate to me, which is lower in the screen here. You scroll down. Donating is better because I keep more of the money you donate. But if you like to buy subscriptions on Twitch, or it's easier, whatever, then obviously that's a great way to do it too. Whoa, Citizen! I was just gonna say, and you might want to consider doing it this month, because in September, Twitch is giving out 20% off of subscriptions for the whole month. So any subscriptions to any channel, not just mine, you get 20% off. So I appreciate you thinking about it. Jammer, thank you very much for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate that. I'm a sucker for a sale, says Citizen. Let's go, Citizen. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, how are we doing with that VOR intercept? Well, we already lost the VOR, because I guess that's not a high VOR. Uh-oh. All right, well, that means I got to turn, right? Because remember, guys, remember. Uh-oh.
Aaron_2000 just resubscribed for 2 months. Citizen6 gifted a tier 1 sub to the Rob_2000.
053. 053, and I'm on a 060. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Not there? Oh, interesting. Hold on. Wow, okay. First time for everything, I guess. Let's see here. Look at that. All right. All right, and you? Yeah, you got it. Oh, interesting. How about this? Yeah, okay. 053 is what I need to be intercepting, right? And I'm on a 060 to intercept it, but now I don't have the VOR anymore. So, oh, Chris, 420, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that, Chris. Ballon Zorge, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. All right, I think it was actually 053 or 052 or so, but should be close enough. Now, let's look in here and see if we got new ranges. So now I have Navigraph turned off, and I updated this from the Microsoft database. It says high. Let's shift click. Oh yeah, 195 miles. Okay. How about this guy? Does it say high? It says low. And, okay. Okay. What about the next one? Says high. Oh, huge range. Oh, look, it covers this one. So we can just dial that one up, right? 11165. 11165. Okay, I should definitely be receiving it. Should definitely be receiving 11165. Did I put 110? I think I put 110, didn't I? Yeah, no, 11165. Fish Fritz, what's going on, man? Guys, a minute 40 on a level 4 hype train. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody wishing to help support the channel? I very much appreciate it. And take advantage of the 20% off for the month of September in any subscription here on Twitch. Nice. Nice. Maze, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. My resub didn't show. Oh, Hayden. Sorry about that, dude. I don't see it here either, yeah. What the hell? Sorry, Hayden, but thank you very much, man. Wage.
But of course, Wage. Oh my god, Mace! Mace with 5 tier 1 subs and Aspen with 300 bits.
Mace, thank you very much. Never ends with 10! 10 subscriptions. Oh my god. Mace with 5, never ends with 10. Holy moly, guys. Guys. That's, you guys are
Bravo
nuts.
Team Spirit just resubscribed for 2 months. Meso
Barley with 100 bits.
374 gifted a tier
Hayden with
1
100
sub to
bits.
Bravo
Texas,
Team
Texas. Oh my gosh. Why, thank you guys. And Mace, wow man, you just subscribed to the channel. Or better yet, you just followed the channel and already subscribed, man. Or gave 5 subscriptions. Dude, have we met before? Thank you so
just
much, buddy.
resubscribed for 3 months.
Never ends.
Meso
10
374
subscriptions.
gifted a
Just
tier 1
insane.
sub to T8KO.
Barley with 100 bits, Hayden with 100 bits, and then Mr. Jazz with 100 bits. Thank you, guys. All my exes live in Texas. There's Mace, of course, my horse.
Dear 007 just
Glad to help, sir.
resubscribed
Let's
for
grow the
2 months.
community.
And 3
Wow. Thank you, guys.
R3NDZ gifted a tier 1 sub to Dear 007.
Thank you. Rodobson with 100 bits. That level 5 hype train is at 220%. 220%. Hey, you know what I just realized? Not that I'm concerned about the navigation, but I'd like to know where I am, right? So notice that if we are exactly on the route and we can see the ground, we should be passing very, very close to the very southeast end of the Bay of Biscay. This would be easy to see from the air. If the clouds allow. Nika Boss with 100 bits and Rodobson with 200 bits. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Well, that's land, but that's the coast right there. So, yeah, I'm still prior to that. Okay. Very good. Now, I'm definitely getting some clouds above us here. My God, you guys are so generous, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. You guys are amazing. Wow. Wow, we were 223% of a level 5 hype train. Let's go. You mad people. You mad people. San Andreas. Whoa. Take it easy. Mucho take it easy. I'm trying to see. Yeah, there's rain down there. So, we're definitely now approaching heavier moisture, which means potential icing. Right? So those babies up there that we're gonna fly through, they might be dumping water, which means high moisture. They may be forming ice. They're not super tall, so I don't think their chance of ice is high, but it could happen. Oh, where's Esran? That's a server thing maybe, or your internet, who knows? I guess peeps like the anti-icing talk. Yeah, I guess so, Wage. I guess so. Oh, really, go done? Ah, okay. Talio Winko. Cringing start, but all coming good in the end. Thanks once again for the stream. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was a terrible start, man. But great lessons, right, on how not to do stuff. I know, 8-bit. This community is insane, buddy. Insane! A minute ago, but it doesn't matter. We already reached level 5. Hype train, 223%. Thank you all. You guys are incredible. Winkle, thanks. That's super nice to say that, Winkle. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Nika. Oh. I honestly had the worst start to a stream I've ever had. As far as flying the plane and doing it right. Wait, no, there was more. There was more that went wrong, I think. I think there's quite a bit that went wrong. So, oh, here's the coast coming in. Okay, so I'm getting close to the VOR, and the VOR is not being picked up. I don't like it. What about the next VOR? Ooh, okay, let's tune that one. 1175. 1175, and I think we're over here, close to Bilbao. I'm trying to spot Bilbao, but there's too many clouds. And let's go 1175 on nav 2. Okay. And of course, I don't expect to be receiving it just yet, but, you know, after, for a little bit, then yes. Then definitely yes. Choo-choo! Indeed, everybody. Thank you very much. You guys are amazing. That's a... You have nothing to lose. Oh my god, that's awesome. I mean, come on. Come on! Oh my god, yeah. Aspen, good way to put it. It was just awful, man. It was really awful. Really awful. Alright, well, we're about to get in the clouds for a bit, I think. For a bit, I think. See what happens. See how this goes, yeah? Still -5, okay. Not super dense just yet. Look, we're in between here. No trace of icing. No. Yeah, Halter. I was so disappointed in myself, Nika Boss. I was really kicking myself for it. Still am, really. Hey, Lord, thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, it was, oh man. It was, you should go back and watch. You should go back and watch. Getting a little turbulent now. You see her making corrections, right? That's, look, that's the altitude. Vertical speed is moving up and down, so the altitude is changing a little bit. Up and down. I'm trying to see the oh, there's the coast. Look. Nice. Nice. We got a little gap in the clouds and we saw it. Perfect. You see those little islands there? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought they were right here. Oh! Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I might have another gap here, maybe. Yeah, Nika Buzz. Yeah, you know, it's... Exactly. Exactly. It's just really embarrassing when it happens. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, big river there. Forks into two. Okay. So that's easy to find, right? There we go. Nice. Yeah, so I'm here. Now, I think I'm a little... Maybe a little closer? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Look, it's going out, but it's still there. Yeah, okay, maybe a tiny bit too close to the shore. Maybe a tiny bit too close to the shore. So maybe I'm slightly off here. Oh, let's see. Can we dial in this guy? 341. Aha, yeah, he's off to my right. And if I'm on course, he should be off to my left. Yeah? So let's fly to it. Whoa. That doesn't matter. I was trying to take the zoom out. Almost there. And there. Okay, now let's keep an eye on it. Because as soon as I pass over it, I'm gonna be coming from like over here, right? Fly over it, and then after I fly over it, I gotta correct my course to again be 053 magnetic. I'm guessing. I can't guess wind just yet. I don't have enough info to guess wind. Have you ever heard from PMDG regarding knots and miles per hour? Ah, I submitted a ticket regarding the negative pressure relief valve on 6. They're looking into it. Okay, nice. Thanks, man. Hey, Inverteris. Still here, buddy. Okay, cool. Look at this. Inverteris, the question we have is this. We have two different speeds for each of these weight ranges, right? There's indicated, dial indicated airspeed, okay, and true airspeed. Down here, it says true airspeed statute miles per hour. But under dial indicated airspeed, it doesn't say if it's knots or miles per hour. We think from our own testing that it's knots, not miles per hour. Do you happen to know? Okay, I guess you already knew about this. Sorry, I didn't see her I know, and I launched into explaining everything. Close to the NDB. It's in pounds, so I'd expect it to be miles per hour. Knots, I would expect to see liters. All right, Inverteris, I doubt that that's how the rest of the PMDG team sees you, but that's fine if you want to see yourself that way. But thanks, man. I really appreciate you asking. No, we figured knots. We figured it was knots. Now, because the true airspeed is in miles per hour, I initially thought that the DIAS was also in miles per hour. But then, through testing, you told me, 777, they were like, I think it's knots. And I did my own test, and I was like, I think he's right. I think it's knots. Yeah. Thanks, Inverteris. Really appreciate it. Hey, there's Kingsman from Liverpool. How's it going, my brother? Hey, look at this. We picked up the VOR. Wait a second. Did we? I thought. How? Do you guys see what just happened? Hey, Kingsman, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Do you guys see what just happened? Okay, so Jammer, it does, but that's troubling. Okay, to recap, we flew past the NIAS or NISA VOR, right? And remember that we received this VOR until 200 miles out. This here says 195. We read 200 before it went out. So we knew that we were at least over here. Okay. Then we tried to tune in this VOR, the next one, which is Tabanera. Did not receive it. Then we just flew past this area here. I visually identified it, right? And so we know we're over here flying towards an NDB that, by the way, we're about to pass. So once again, let me turn towards it. See there? But now, on the frequency of that Tabanera VOR, that VOR way back back there, 111.65. We are receiving another VOR that's 55 miles or so up ahead. Guys, look, the NDB is not changing anymore. That's because we're on it. So I'm gonna turn to 053 now. Look, right there. Right there. Cycle the frequency. Sure. Still showing ahead. 47.6 miles. Of course, it could be another VOR with the same frequency. But, you know that VORs with the same frequency are never put close together, right? Yes, Joey. They are definitely going better, buddy. Definitely going better. Yeah, I ate the beans. That's what happened. Then everything got better after that. Andy's Yoda, good to see you, man. How are ya? Skipper, I can't hear the VORs in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Ah, nice, Andy. That's good to hear, man. 'Tis good to hear. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna just intercept that 0532, which is a little bit to my right, as it should be, because I passed that NDB. Whoops. Right? And the NDB is a little bit off of the route, and I passed it to its left. So I'm over here. I have to come right a little bit. So that makes sense. So let's go localizer. And let her go capture that radio. Well, Jammer, it's supposed to. I can't hear it. Okay, Andy, go ahead with your question, man. DME, oh my god, really, pilot? Why would they do that? That sounds like a horrendous idea. Like, this could cause an accident type of idea, right? That's, what? Yeah, Andy, I'm curious to know what your question is, buddy. Alright, how we doing over here? How we doing? Keep it moving. Nice, 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 nice. All four of the MEPs are nice. Fuel flow makes sense. Flaps, yes. Water. Temperature of the air outside hasn't really changed. Okay, we're good on the carb air, good on oil temperature, good on oil pressure, good on fuel pressure too. Very nice. Very nice, very clean, very good. Okay. Oof, beautiful. And fuel. What do we got? Alright. Alright. We'll see in Verteris. We'll see if we get there with 4,000 pounds. Well, Skipper, let's try. Because it's over here, right? Whoops. And let's go. It's nav 2, which, by the way, is already set to go to speaker. Maybe it has, no, it has to pop out. Let's hear it. Oh, you have to, no, you press it. Nav 1, sorry, it's nav 1. The volume is all the way. Can't hear it. Alright, let's see what Andy's question is. I see some of you guys answering it. Okay, so the plane I saw take off lifted its nose first, and then the back wheels a few seconds later. Given that the wings give lift, how does the nose lift first? It's very true. Great question. Horizontal stabilizer pushes the airplane down, which makes it rotate. Right, so yeah, Andy, did this plane that you saw take off, It had a wing, obviously. You saw the wing, you're talking about the wing, the main wing. Did it have a horizontal tail also? No, guys, that's not the center of gravity on this one. Yeah, it's big enough for a tail wing. Right, so it had a wing in the back. Right? We call it a horizontal tail. But it's a wing. Okay, just like the main wing. Except, its role is completely reversed. Andy, watch this. You don't have to be an engineer to figure this out, okay? Here's my plane. Here's my wing. Which way is my wing producing lift when I'm flying? Down or up? Right. Producing lift up, right? Of course, that's the whole idea of the wing. Guess what? While the main wing is producing lift up, and that's what keeps us flying, right? This wing in the back is not. It is producing lift, but it's producing lift down. And then you're like, wait, what? Yeah, it's producing lift down. Why? Why would you produce lift? Do you want to fly? That makes no sense. Well, it does. Oh, look at that rainbow down there, guys. It does make sense if you think that the main wing, where it produces that lift, basically, if you could see the force here, you would see an arrow going up, right? This is where lift is pulling the aircraft up. Where that is behind the center of gravity. So imagine, I'm going to exaggerate things, okay? Imagine the center of gravity is this little black window over here. Look at that F-14. Imagine that, right? Let me just get a beautiful shot here. Look at that. All right, so if that's my center of gravity, and I put a force behind that center of gravity going up, what's going to happen to my plane? Remember, the center of gravity is the pivot, right? It's where the plane rotates up and down. So here's my pivot, up and down. If I put a force back here pushing up, which way is my plane going to tilt? Up or down? The force is back here, pushing up, right? Is this plane going to point up or down? Down, exactly, exactly. So, if all I have is the main wing with that big lift, that big arrow up, and it's behind my center of gravity, this plane could never fly. Because every time you try to fly, it would just nose over and crash. So, to balance that out, we need a force that's going to pull the plane up, right? Or to make, let's call it pitch up, to make the plane pitch up. So, I could have a force up here on the nose, right? Producing lift up. And we have aircraft like that, and it's called a canard. It's where the horizontal tail is in the front of the aircraft. Or, because that, right? If the pivot is here, and I put a force here going up, I can then control which way the plane is going to be tilting, pitching. Or, remember, take that away, right? Get back to just the main wing. Main wing, the plane wants to do this, because the force is acting behind that pivot, behind the center of gravity. Okay, what if I have a force back here too, but going the opposite way? It's actually going to push down, whereas this is pushing that. Whereas this is pushing for a pitch down, this one is going to push down for a pitch up, right? So I can put a tail back here, producing lift down to make the plane pitch up and balance out the main wing. Okay, cool. Once you understand that that's how the horizontal tail in the back works, then all you need to think about when the plane is rolling down the runway, right, is that the main gear of the aircraft, main gear meaning the wheels back here, not the nose gear, the main gear, in this, in a 747, in a 777, doesn't matter. The main gear is always going to be behind the center of gravity. Why? Well, because the center of gravity has to be... Oh my god. Oh my god. Because the center of gravity has to be between the main gear and the nose gear. Otherwise, if the center of gravity is back here, and that's where the force, overall force weight of the aircraft is going to act, the plane is going to fall on its tail. Right? Think about it. So the main gear has to always be behind the center of gravity. Okay, great. Great. That now works just like in flight. As we're rolling down the runway for takeoff, all I need to do is produce enough lift down on the horizontal tail, right? To pivot, to pitch the aircraft up. And I'm doing that on takeoff. Why? Because I want to increase the angle of attack of my main wing. The angle that this wing is flying through the air, if it's a little higher than neutral like this, it's going to produce more lift. And so on takeoff, I need all the lift I can get. So I use my horizontal tail, I produce lift down to make the aircraft pitch up, to increase the angle of attack off the main wing to produce enough lift to get off the ground. Alright, tell me if that confused the hell out of you, or if it made some sense. Oh, yeah, 777. That is a shocking one. Absolutely, Andy. Glad to do it, man. Except how do you make the wing produce lift down? Colbert, great question. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Great question. You know how? The profile of the wing. Like, if you cut this wing that way and look from the side, the profile is the shape of that wing. We call it the airfoil, right? It's an upside down wing compared to the main wing. So the main wing is your typical wing where the top part of the wing is a lot more sort of ballooned up than the bottom. The bottom can be almost flat and the top is pretty round like this, right? Well, take this shape and just turn it upside down and then install that on the tail. Hey, Formula 1 cars also have upside down wings. Upside down, that we just call it upside down, right? Compared to this, it's upside down. Because Formula 1 cars want to produce lift down, right? So look at the shape of that wing in a Formula 1 car. Unbolt that wing, turn it upside down, and bolt it on the car. It's going to produce lift up. See what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go, Jesus. It's both, Rastafari. It's the shape and the angle. Oh my god, there goes that F-14. Afterburner's on. Whoo, boy. Oh, hard turn. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh man, I thought he was gonna get into a spin. A high-speed stall. When you start speaking cars, you speak my language. Genius. Oh, Zlin, is that the one that's used? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me look it up. Hold on. What specifically about it, Zlin? By the way, did you see a couple of lightning flashes? I did. I did. Oh, did we pass the VOR? Yep. It's 11 miles behind us. Okay. Alright, cool. And that was 11165. So weird. That's really odd. Okay, whatever. So 1175 we're not receiving for whatever reason. 11165. Wait. 11675. Oh, 1165. No, 11165. Look at this. They are the same, guys. 11165 and 11165. Jeez. I'm an idiot. All right. 061 is the one I need to be on. Is that 61? Maybe there. Zlin, you can't paste links here, but you got to go to our Discord. Somebody in chat's gonna point you to our Discord, and then we can see your go to stream links. It's a channel we have there just for that. Just for that. No, it's okay. We can't see it. You can see it when you post on chat. We just see 3 asterisks for it. So I'm looking at stream links in case you post there. Tres comas. Oh, there it is. Ah, okay, perfect. Yes. Yes. Awesome. Awesome, Zlin. Guys, look at what Zlin sent me. Look at the horizontal tail here. Look at the horizontal tail here. Hey! Skip! Wankman. Thank you very much for that tier 1 sub, man. Appreciate that. Look at that. See how it looks like an upside down wing? If you already have the image that a wing is, oh, the curvy bit is on top, the flat bit is on the bottom. You can't really see that here, I think. Maybe you can. Look, curvy bit, more flat bit. Can you see that? Yes, Lynn, great picture. Why? Because it's producing lift down. And, hold on a second, let me see something here. Yeah, okay, we gotta start getting ready for top of descent here. Because I wanted to show a NASA video that's fascinating. Let me see something here. It's 23 minutes. That's not gonna work. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. Okay, so now that you guys know how a tail works, this should be fascinating. Fascinating. Okay? And I'll keep an eye on the navigation for us. Oh, I can get rid of the bean. The bean text. Okay. Okay, so pause the music. Here we go. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And now we go. Let me make sure you guys can hear this. Yeah, you can tell it's a brand new video. Especially with the music. Oh, look at that text animation.
The investigation of several icing accidents during the past few years involving turboprop aircraft
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real
has
quick.
implicated ice buildup on the horizontal stabilizer as the cause. The result? An uncommanded pitch down of the aircraft nose or other severe control problems when the flight crew extended flaps. Accident investigations revealed that in one extreme case, elevator forces exceeded 400 pounds. Many regional airline fleets comprised of turboprop aircraft fly at low and medium altitudes right in the middle of the icing environment. With the increasing takeoff and landing cycles of turboprop flights each year, these aircraft are statistically more exposed to potential icing conditions for a greater percentage of flight time than aircraft flying longer and higher altitude routes. Most incidents of tailplane icing have involved regional airliners flying turboprop aircraft. However, large and small general aviation aircraft are also susceptible to ice-induced tailplane stall. In any case, the recovery procedures for tailplane icing are still not well understood. Although the chances of encountering a tail stall condition are infrequent, lack of understanding and awareness of safety techniques can have devastating results. At least 16 crashes have been directly attributed to tail ice, and perhaps many more. Often, the evidence is unrecoverable. Current icing training focuses on ice formation on the wing and fuselage. Some time-honored procedures, such as increasing airspeed that work for a wing stall, may actually intensify a tailplane icing problem.
This video will probably dispel some long-held assumptions many pilots have about airborne ice. In addition, and more importantly, you will get the very latest information we have on tailplane stall. I have to admit, 15 years ago, when I first started flying icing research, I really wasn't fully aware of just how sensitive the newer, more efficient stabilizers are to ice accretion. Not only in ice collection efficiency, but just how close to or over the ragged edge pilots may find themselves to control loss.
So, what's being done to learn more about ice-induced tailplane stall? In 1994, the FAA asked NASA Lewis Research Center to conduct a comprehensive study to measure the aerodynamic performance and control degradation associated with ice-induced tailplane stall. The icing research team at NASA Lewis developed a tailplane icing program to address the FAA's request. This program drew upon NASA's unique icing experimental facilities, icing prediction tools, and technical expertise.
The tailplane icing program set out to provide an increased understanding of the aerodynamics of ice-contaminated tailplane stall. This information is to be used by the regulatory authorities and by aircraft manufacturers. But in the course of doing our research, we came up with some critical icing information that we believe is valuable to pilots and could very well prevent accidents and ultimately save lives.
Airplanes that have been involved in suspected tailplane icing encounters share some common design characteristics. Let's look at these characteristics more closely. Aircraft that use unpowered controls. In other words, those that rely on aerodynamic balance to keep stick forces neutral. Keep in mind, this is where the horizontal stabilizer has a fixed leading edge and the elevator is held in position by an adjustable trim tab. Large flap deflections, which produce large amounts of downwash, resulting in a high angle of attack on the tailplane. Aircraft that use de-icing boots as opposed to an anti-icing system. In most aircraft designs, the horizontal stabilizer has a sharper leading edge than the wing and is therefore a more efficient ice collector. To illustrate this phenomenon, 2 airfoils were placed inside the icing research tunnel at NASA Lewis. Under most icing conditions, observe how the sharper leading edge of the tailplane has collected a higher percentage of ice than the rounder leading edge of the wing. This means if there is any ice on the wing, there may be significantly more ice on the horizontal stabilizer.
Hello there.
If you notice ice on any part of the aircraft, you should be aware that ice may already be collecting on the horizontal stabilizer. This condition is further complicated because pilots usually cannot see the tailplane from the cockpit. Tailplane stall due to ice accretion is rarely a problem in cruise flight. During this part of the flight, the horizontal stabilizer is not working anywhere near its performance limits. Consequently, flight crews may not have any aerodynamic clues that ice may be building up on the tailplane until the aircraft configuration is changed. The effects of ice contamination on the horizontal stabilizer are typically noticed during an approach. after flaps are extended and when the aircraft is close to the ground. During this part of the flight, the horizontal stabilizer is working near its performance limits. If the tail stalls at this point, recovery is very difficult. Before we look at this in more detail, let's review the fundamentals of basic aerodynamics. In straight and level flight, the vertical forces acting on the aircraft are the weight, which acts through the center of gravity, the upward lift, which is generated primarily by the wing, and the downward lift generated by the horizontal stabilizer. The center of gravity, which is also the aircraft's pivot point, is almost always forward of the wing center of lift. The forces acting at these 2 points cause a nose-down pitching moment, which must be counteracted by the horizontal tail. To achieve the required downward lift, the tailplane is designed as an upside-down wing. When the flaps are extended, several things happen simultaneously. The wing center of lift moves aft, creating a larger nose-down pitching moment that the horizontal stabilizer must overcome. The tail angle of attack increases. This is due to the increased wing downwash, which naturally generates more downward lift by the tail. In addition, as the aircraft reaches equilibrium, more downward lift may be required. This is accomplished by moving the elevator toward the trailing edge up position. Consequently, the flap extension drives the horizontal stabilizer closer toward its stalling angle, particularly as the aircraft slows. This is when tailplane icing becomes a serious problem. A small amount of ice on the tailplane leading edge can interfere with airflow on the lower surface of the horizontal stabilizer, resulting in flow separation.
Yeah, it's amazing, 777.
This can decrease the stalling angle of attack and limit the amount of negative lift available. A sudden change in elevator hinge moment and forward stick force may overpower the pilot.
When the flow comes in and sees the ice, it separates. But what happens just downstream of that separation point? What's there? Something's got to move in and fill that void. Well, usually it's the flow. It'll wrap around and create a separation bubble. That separation bubble has a reattachment point. As the tailplane angle of attack increases, this reattachment point will move aft. If it extends over enough of the elevator beyond the hinge point, now you have a movable control surface that will fill that void.
So, what are some of the warning signs that could indicate a problem with the contaminated horizontal stabilizer? Individual pilots may perceive these warning signs at different times, depending upon the pilot's experience and icing conditions, the workload in the cockpit, and the intensity of the situation. Now, it should be noted that if you were flying on autopilot, you would almost certainly miss these symptoms because you would not get any tactile feedback from the controls. And here's what we found. Although these warning signs may vary slightly, depending upon the airfoil and the conditions. A lightening of the controls may be felt, specifically stick lightening in the forward direction. Difficulty trimming the airplane. Onset of pilot-induced oscillations. Buffeting in the controls, not the airframe. Remember, many times these symptoms are encountered when flaps are at full extension. In extreme cases, there may be a sudden pulse forward stick movement, possibly very strong. The nose of the aircraft may suddenly pitch down, and it is very possible that this may not be recoverable on final approach because of the low altitude of the aircraft.
Symptoms of tailplane stall can actually be pretty subtle, or they actually can come right up and bite you. For instance, the normal progression is first you feel a lightening in the yoke, particularly in the forward direction. And this can lead to PIO, which is pilot-induced oscillation. And this happens because the control balance is changed. Now it's very easy to push forward on the yoke and much more difficult to pull aft. So you wind up with a pilot-induced oscillation situation. It can progress from there into the yoke actually trying to come out of your hands and go forward. You'll feel forward pulsations and forward movement on the yoke. The worst case scenario is where that yoke is actually snatched forward right to the stop and you're unable to pull it back. As a matter of fact, in some cases, and in our case in particular, we've had force pressures of over 170 pounds of force in order to get the yoke back.
In order to measure the aerodynamic effects and control characteristics of tailplanes contaminated with ice, NASA conducted a series of flight tests in a modified de Havilland DH-6.
Thanks so much.
To simulate various icing encounters, polyurethane ice castings were attached to the tailplane.
Andy.
The ice shapes were made from impressions taken from a full-scale DH-6 tailplane tested in the Lewis Icing Research Tunnel. The DH-6 was outfitted with instrumentation to monitor and record aircraft performance data, such as aircraft and tailplane angle of attack, airspeed, and tail surface pressure. All control surface deflections were recorded to measure the pilot input.
Thanks, buddy.
Yoke and rudder control forces were also recorded. Video cameras monitored tufts attached to the lower surface of the horizontal stabilizer.
Yeah. Oh, we're about to see it all.
Cameras captured pilot
we're about to see it all.
And a view of the horizon
March,
during
buddy,
the maneuver.
thank you very much for that sub, man. Appreciate that.
So what did NASA researchers find out during flight testing? Results of the flight test reveal that there are 3 paths that can lead to tail stall conditions if the horizontal stabilizer is contaminated with ice. These are increasing flaps, increasing speed, increasing power. Let's take a closer look at the effects of each of these paths by reviewing some video recorded in flight by the research team. Now be aware, this work was conducted in a highly structured research environment with qualified test pilots and flight test engineers to interpret the many visual and real-time data cues that identify approaching tailplane stall conditions. Intentional maneuvers to induce tailplane stall are not recommended in a non-controlled environment. Here, the flaps were deflected from 0 to 40 degrees.
I know, right,
Notice
Zasran?
how the tailplane angle of attack becomes more negative and the
Dalmatian,
tufts begin
man.
to
Amazing
destabilize.
shots. Sorry.
The yoke buffet indicates a separation and reattachment of airflow, making it difficult to keep the aircraft in pitch trim.
Judy, are you ready?
Yeah, records are on.
Okay, records.
With the flaps fixed at 40 degrees, as the speed is increased, the tufts at the leading edge are pointing upstream, indicating full reversal of flow. The tufts that are aft of the leading edge area indicate turbulent airflow on the rest of the horizontal stabilizer. As the speed continues to increase, flow separation and reattachment cause the elevator to buffet.
It wants to pitch over very badly right now. Pitch stability is very, very difficult.
Look at that.
Starting a small oscillation.
In this maneuver, there was no ice shape attached to the stabilizer. Power was increased slowly while the speed was held constant. Observe that there is very little tuft activity. Now watch what happens as the same maneuver is flown with an ice shape attached.
By the way, if you don't know, you may have already deduced, but it may be weird to you. A tuft is literally a little piece of yarn or piece of wool that's glued on to the surface, because obviously it's so light that it aligns itself with the local wind. And then when you record it, you can later watch and see which way the airflow is going. If the flow is attached and going the way you meant it to be going, then the little piece of yarn or wool is very straight and pretty much glued onto the surface. It's not moving. As the air starts to get turbulent, that means the air starts to disconnect from the surface. Then it starts to move around, and it can even reverse flow, right? And then you see that air in some places is going the opposite way that the airplane is flying. Yeah, exactly, Centric. Exactly. Yep, Hayden, that's right. That's right. Hey, Flight Sim Brasil, beleza, mano? Valeu. Valeu. Cavoque, mano.
Notice that even with the power at idle, the tufts at the leading edge indicate full flow reversal.
There it is.
The tufts aft of this area indicate minor turbulence. As power increases, the pilot brings the elevator up in order to maintain speed.
Look at that moving up.
The separation and
Look at the
reattachment
separation.
of the airflow at the elevator trailing edge causes the buffet. Although the air
Did you see? Watch right before he moves. Look at how attached these
the
are.
pilot brings
He starts
the
to move
elevator
it up.
in order to
Immediately,
maintain speed.
the air
The separation
lets
and
go of that
reattachment
surface
of the airflow at the elevator
and
trailing
is now
edge
no longer
causes the buffet.
a smooth slipstream,
Although
which
the
is what
goal
you
of the
want it to be.
research team was only to approach a tailplane stall, the crew did experience a full stall during a maneuver in which power was increased. Let's take a look.
Very hard to control speed and even attitude in the airplane. Force is going up as high as probably around 80 pounds randomly, and I can't add any more power to it at this point.
Yeah, we've got...
There we are, we have to stop. Flaps up. They're already moving, okay? I started them up as soon as it went over.
The tail stall occurred to us in the process of performing a power transition maneuver. The control forces built very rapidly. The nose pitched over at a very high rate. We all got very light in our seats. The co-pilot and I immediately applied recovery controls. I pulled the stick full back. He immediately retracted the flaps, and I retarded the power. All this occurred in about 2/10 of a second.
That's right, Carl.
The nose pitched over at about a rate of 2 to 15 degrees per second and reached a nose-low attitude of about 40 degrees before recovery controls finally took hold and the aircraft flew out of the tail stall. We lost about 300 feet of altitude in the process.
So, what are some safety techniques a pilot can use to avoid a tail stall encounter? The pilot must first correctly diagnose the problem. Although the differences between tail stall and wing stall warning signs are subtle, the recovery techniques are quite opposite. With normal wing stall, the suggested recovery procedures are to add power and relax back pressure or push forward on the yoke, depending on trim. In an impending tail stall situation, the recovery is the opposite. Pull back on the yoke, reduce flaps, and on some aircraft, ease off on power. In the intensity of a busy cockpit situation, the pilot must be able to differentiate airframe buffet from yoke buffet. Now remember, with wing buffet, you will get feedback through the seat of your pants. Another clue in differentiating tailplane stall from wing stall is the aircraft configuration and speed. If flaps are lowered at the high-speed limit of flap extension and there is elevator buffet, chances are it is a tailplane icing problem. The higher the airspeed, with flaps extended, the more susceptible the aircraft is to tail stall. So, if the pilot determines that there is buffet or lightening of the controls, has difficulty in trimming, or is experiencing PIO, immediately pull the yoke back and retract flaps to the previous setting. And be judicious with power.
The no-brainer is to pull the yoke back. The problem is because of the high control forces, you may have great difficulty in getting it back. Also, raise the flaps to the last position. These two actions are universal in a tail stall situation. Our research also shows that you may want to be very judicious with the use of throttles. High power settings will make the stabilizer work harder and aggravate the tail stall situation.
With suspected ice contamination, apply power judiciously and maintain precise control of airspeed. And remember, avoid full extension of flaps. Even partial extension should be done at altitudes that allow recovery. Make pitch changes slowly, particularly nose-down movements. Remember, lightening of the controls or PIO could be an early warning of tail stall. Also, difficulty in trimming the horizontal stabilizer may be another indicator of a tail stall condition. One or all of these symptoms may be apparent. If the aircraft is equipped with a pneumatic de-icing
gradually.
system,
Will Doug, you can say
activate the
gradually.
system several times to try and clear the ice. land with reduced
Yeah, it means
flaps
with
if
care. Yeah, oh,
conditions
there you
permit.
go, Hayden, with care, with a lot of care. Yeah.
While large aircraft with hydraulic controls are less susceptible to tail stall, the tactile clues, such as stick lightning or yoke shake, are greatly reduced. This means that the pilot in this type of aircraft needs to be perceptive of the more subtle clues. For example, unusual trim settings, and also the possibility of pilot-induced oscillations. Let's go back and take another look at what NASA researchers experienced when they induced a tailplane stall and the corrective
This is pretty
actions
cool.
they took.
Okay, we're starting to get some very relatively high control forces. Oops, I got the speed down.
Full,
There you go, Will.
standing up, laying back down.
Very, very hard to control.
Judiciously.
Speed and even attitude in the airplane. Forces going up as high as probably around 80 pounds randomly, and I can't add
Look at that
any more
airflow.
power to it at this point.
Yeah, we've got.
There we are. We have to stop. Flaps up. They're already moving. Okay. We started them up as soon as it went over. That's it. Good. Good work. Okay.
All right, guys, good job.
That's about as far as we're ever
All
gonna
right,
go.
we're still alive. Good job.
It should be noted that other aircraft with ice-contaminated tailplanes might not react to a power increase as dramatically as the modified DH-6 did. So, to protect your passengers, yourself, and the aircraft from encountering an ice-induced tailplane stall, remember these key points. Become acutely aware of the symptoms of tailplane icing, and be prepared to undo any configuration changes.
Yeah, the one where he rolls inverted.
Avoid the use of autopilot in known icing
that the one?
conditions. If equipped with a de-icing system, use it to clear even small amounts of ice, especially before extending flaps during final approach.
You can
Yes,
imagine
we should
an
watch
instant
that.
approach in icing conditions
We should watch
close
that.
to or at minimums. You lower the flaps, the yoke starts shaking. If you misdiagnose this as a wing stall, you and your passengers could be history. Remember, you have very little time to correctly diagnose the problem and take the
Judiciously.
proper corrective actions.
Hayden.
When ice is a factor, there is more to consider than wing stall and drag increase.
Oh, interesting,
Be
AJ.
knowledgeable. Be aware. And take the corrective actions necessary should you encounter tailplane icing. You don't want to be looked at as the probable cause in an aircraft icing accident.
Aha.
Remember, in almost all tailplane icing accidents, the cockpit hits the ground first.
I'm pretty sure that's not going to make a difference. What? And remember, you're going to die first out of everyone in the plane. Now, good luck and happy tailwinds. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh my God. Yes, here we go. Oh man, this one. Whew. Okay, check it out. Oh, so setting it up. So this is a 717 prototype. It's basically DC-9 with new avionics and a couple upgraded systems, right? 777 couple upgraded systems too. Oh, I guess they don't have any description. Okay. And this is doing flight testing, and they're stalling the aircraft, right? And when you stall aircraft, different aircraft have different stall characteristics. Some are very benign. Some, can stay in the stall, and you have full control of everything that's happening. That's sort of one end of the spectrum over here. The other end of the spectrum over here is you stall the aircraft, and all hell breaks loose, aerodynamically speaking, right? And the plane is no longer really flying, right? That's not common. Neither is a plane that can fly fully in the stall. They are there, but they're not common. Common is somewhere in between, where you stall and it's like, oh man, it rolled a little bit. It's like, oh, okay, you got to catch that. It's not horrible, but you got to stay on it, right? Well, airliners don't tend to stall very well because they're not built to handle really well during stall, because you should never, ever, 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 ever stall one of these, right? I mean, they still can survive a stall. In case you do stall, yeah, you can fly out of that stall. But they're not typically very benign. Why? Because you want to make the shape of the aircraft, everything, right, as efficient as you can during normal flight to be a money saver for the airlines and therefore sell more of that airplane type. I mean, it's a business, right? By the way, in the meantime, I see some lightning up ahead. Some lightning. And in the meantime, I figured out where we are navigation-wise. I can talk about that after this video. Some airplanes then have stall protection systems, right? Because the stalls are not super great and you don't want to stall anyways. So lots of airliners, most business jets have first a stick shaker that literally shakes the yoke. And it's very strong and evident. And it's to tell the pilot, like, hey, dude, what are you doing? You're about to stall. You don't want to be here, right? And then if the pilot still keeps slowing down beyond that, there are a lot of planes who have a stick pusher, which literally will yank the yoke off your hand and push the nose forward all the way to try and break out of the stall, because that's how you break out of a stall. Okay, that's all sort of the background and context for what we're about to watch. These guys are doing a stall test, right? It's a stall test in a 717. You see the PFD here, so you can tell what kind of angle we have. Angle of bank we have, and pitch angle too, right? Hey, this is Raid. What's going on, my buddy? Hey, welcome in. This is Raid. Welcome in. This is Raid viewers. I'm the Flying Fabio, and we're about, well, I mean, we are flying the DC-6 right now, but it's muted because we're about to watch a Rio 717 do a stall test during flight testing that didn't quite go according to plan. So welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. This is Raid. How are you, buddy? All right. You ready for this? Here we go.
91, 92.
Notice they have a bank when they stall. That's on purpose. It's to simulate a stall during a turn, right?
Stabilize. All right. These are all horizons. Okay. Okay. Nose down. Nose down. Okay.
Okay.
You got it. Okay.
Not the correct reaction to that stall. Definitely not the correct reaction to that stall. Dipping into the overspeed, just a smidge, like 40 knots.
Altitude.
Okay, engines, yeah, they're still attached. Oh my god, lucky us. Okay, so what went wrong? What went wrong? Notice right here, they are in the yellow part of the airspeed tape, meaning imminent stall, right? Test pilots, yeah. Test pilots. So imminent stall. So they're, again, this is a stall test. They are about to stall on purpose. And they're doing it on a turn or in a turn. Okay. All right. And here comes the stall. There we go. You can see there what happened, right? You see what happens here. As soon as she stalls, she rolls literally upside down, right? Upside down. Yes, Hayden, this is real life. This is real life. Sure, JP. Correct, Christopher. That's why she rolled. One wing is stalled, the other isn't, right? Okay. But once she rolls upside down like this, which can happen, right? Can happen. No, it did not. Then his reaction Probably not the best reaction. Notice we are about 12, 13, 14, 15 degrees nose low, right? That first white mark is 5 degrees. This is 10. We're at about 15 degrees nose low, and that video shows that. Okay. Probably the best thing to do here is to continue rolling the aircraft either way right now, right? Either way. And roll right side up, and you're still in a little bit of a dive, and you pull out of the dive. That's not what he chooses to do. Yep, exactly, 777, exactly. Let's see what he does. Watch the sky, watch the ground. Let's see what he does now. He realizes where he is, I think. And this is his reaction. Oh, I go, oh, he's going to roll it back. Good idea. Good idea.
Okay. Okay, no stop, no down.
No. He's actually pulling. The sound of the air getting like faster and faster is scary, man. Look at the overspeed. So, he's upside down, right? And from here, he decides he's going to pull and do basically half of a loop, the second half of a loop. What? Right. Do you have enough altitude to do that? You're going to get some crazy speeds doing that. You can overstress the aircraft. Like, why? Why would you do that? The answer is desperation. The answer is he panicked, right? And hey, guys, that can happen to any of us. You never know until you're in the situation, all right? We train so that that doesn't happen. But don't judge without being in a situation. So they finally recover from this really, really big dive. We can't see exactly what the altitude is there. And now they're climbing. Put the speed brakes back in. The guy put the speed brakes out because they were headed towards the ground. Yep. Yeah, Luxionic. Exactly. Exactly. Right? Repro, at that time, during flight testing, you don't worry about positive, negative Gs. Like on an upside down situation like that, after a stall, right? An inadvertent upside down, don't worry about that. Just roll right side up. Obviously, don't go crazy with the G, right? Don't go full nose forward, full nose, take it easy, but be smooth, right? But don't worry about that stuff. Get her right back, fly back, see what happened, see, Well, HMU, except for he went the wrong way, right? Except for he went the wrong way. I don't believe from here the best way to recover is to complete an Immelman, right? A half of a loop. I believe you just roll the aircraft and recover from that shallow, relatively speaking, shallow dive. Yeah. Now, again, hey, I wasn't there. I'm not, I don't know the background of the flight. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish. Who knows? So I'm not judging. I'm just saying it looks to me as if he did not react in the best manner possible. Okie dokies. So back to our flight here, guys, because what's going on? Well. Where are we? Interesting, you should ask. Because I figured out some weird stuff that's happening to our navgates. So I am not receiving LGH anymore. I am not receiving TIS at 1175, which should be this blue circle here. And I'm not yet receiving KLO, which is Zurich, which is 11485. Not receiving that. But this guy right here, 11435 CFA, this one I am receiving. And that is the one that we're flying to right now. We're currently 13 miles from it on a 0452. Is 225, right? So 225 and 13 miles, right? Oops, hold on. Yeah, 225 and 13 miles. So, yeah, about here. About here. And inbound to it. Nice. Nice. Okay, so we know where we are. Again, we're not receiving this VOR here. Weird. We're not yet receiving Zurich, which is Kloten VOR. Not there yet, right? But we're almost there. So hopefully in a little bit we can receive Kloten and fly in from there. I'm going to keep my heading, by the way, after we fly over here, because I do want to be further to the north, and you'll see why. It has to do with my arrival into Kloten. Okay? Already. Already. Ah, smart ass. We ended that. And so that's a game we play, but it's not the entire screen, because I'm so bad at it that I get to 10, which is where we cap it, because I don't want to eat more than 10 horrible jelly beans. We get to 10 in a matter of minutes, really. So we cap it for an hour. For an hour, I can't say that word. And then after that, game's over. Okay, thanks, guys. How's that? It's still loud, isn't it? Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. There we go. I think Lorraine has been turned off mostly. I think there's still a couple of places in the world that have it, but mostly it's turned off. Scooter, yeah, right? Oh, Stewie, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. Ah, new spawns. Good evening, sir.
Just
How are you?
9 months. Good evening.
How's it going, buddy? How's it goes? How's it goes? We're over France right now, guys. Over France. Oh, look at that. Wait a second. What is this? Wait a... Oh, look at that rain. That's awesome. What is this? This looks like a big place. Whoa, 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 whoa. Test track. Test track. Somebody figure out, what is this? Wait a second. Wait a second. So we thought we were around here, right? So this is Clermont-Ferrand. With an airport right here. And then, look at this. Look at this. Michelin. Holy moly, it's Michelin. Guys, it's Michelin. Holy moly. Right there. Wow. I had no idea we were gonna find it here. All the good restaurants. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Clermont-Ferrand. There it is. Wow, man, I had no idea they were based out of Clermont-Ferrand. Holy moly. Adnan, so he's like, yeah, I knew. Really cute. So that's awesome, man. That's really, really cool. Look at that. Oh no, this is in South Carolina. Never mind, that's not it. Wait, what? Is that... Are you serious? Look at this. Holy crap. Seriously, look at this. They probably do, right? You know, friction tests. Yeah, grip test, stall. That's right. Wow, that's fascinating. Nah, okay. Fascinating. We just passed it. Flat out arena. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. More rain down there. Hey, let's get an update on the weather. Let's see how Zurich is doing weather-wise. It'll be wise for us to check how Zurich is doing weather-wise. All right, 30 minutes ago. Oh, wind 250 at 9, varying 220 to 280. Kev, okay. 22 and 12, and then QNH 1016. I watch your phone in French TV since the days of Michelin versus Bridgestone. Yeah, French speakers used to say the Clermont-Ferrand farm. Oh, interesting, and not so. Interesting. All conditions, your tires might count. That's so cool, Chevalier. That's so cool. The fountain of knowledge. Hey, Howie. Life is better that way, my friend. Life is better that way. Now, why would that be? Yeah. No, that's incorrect. Okay. They're not reading properly, that's why. Ah, a few 4300 over here. All right. Okay. Let's take a look at... yeah, so we are somewhere here going through this stuff. That makes sense. Should lighten up a little bit as we get closer to the Alps, closer to the destination. All right. All right. Okay, still not receiving. I have nav2 set to the destination. Still not receiving it. Okay. Okay. Ah, shrimp on the Barbie with the Fosters. Oh, about 20 minutes ago, heading to Go. Enjoying learning the 787, but I wish more of the systems worked. Me too, Luxionica. That's why I don't fly it. Okay. By the way, we're kind of dodging some clouds here by luck, which is awesome. I can't say I'm disappointed. Ooh, I don't know, Inverteres. I don't know. I think we're gonna be under 1,000 pounds per side by the time we get there. What do you think? We're probably 200 miles from the destination. What's that, Luxionica? Oh, versus the Drift at Ladue, the Michelin Test Center on YouTube. Oh, hello. Oh, I see, Citizen. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, cool. Guys, at that at Ladue, the Michelin Test Center, right? Oh, weird, Luxionica. That's odd. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much. That's awesome. All right, so there you go. Well, we just passed that place. That's awesome. That's awesome. Side slipping, right? Yes. That's what we call it in aviation. Crimson. Sanzam, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I agree, Andy. I love his style of presentation. You know? You know, it's just great. It's just great. All right, let's plot ourselves on the map one more time before we lose this VOR. 62 miles out on the 044. 62044. All right. $62. No, on a 044 and 62 miles. There we go. And 62. And you're like, whoa, you're way off track, man. Yeah. I know. About here. We're about there. Why? Well, because what I want to do is I want to be on the 091 from the Cloton VOR, which is the 271. I want to be on that radio when we get there. Why? Well, because I've been doing my homework. Well, let me see. Is that too loud? It's all right, right? I think it's okay. Let me know if it's too loud. And if we look at... We're going to land on runway 16, right? If we look at the ILS, the initial approach fix is Gipple, which is the 096. So actually 096. I said 091. 096 to the Cloton VOR. And then after that, you can do a procedure turn, right? So I wanted to arrive then at Gipple to facilitate the approach. And so I needed to find the 096, which is going to be the 276. We'll change that then. We'll change this to 276. Nope. There we go. So I'm going to keep on flying this heading and then intercept that. Oh, and by the way, Gipple is 20.7 miles out. So it's going to be... Oops. Oh, here. About there. So I don't need to fly all the way up there, right? You know what I mean? That's why I was plotting that, because look, now I can actually parallel this route, and that would get me there with plenty of time to intercept. So let's go to a magnetic of 061. .061 is what we're looking for. Does that make sense? Warehouse music. I'm about to start studying for my instrument rating. I'm watching here. Hold on. 061. I realized by talking to other people take the class now that they don't really discuss flying arrivals. Okay. Hold on. Why wouldn't they discuss flying arrivals? Let's see here. And boom. Nor are there any questions on the exam about them for higher altitude aircraft. Do they teach you that during ATPL, or do they assume you'll figure it out on your own if you have an instrument rating? So warehouse music, where are we talking? Are you under EASA? Are you under FAA? Are you under a different authority? Maybe Transport Canada, maybe some CAA, maybe CASA, maybe ANAC. Transport Canada, okay. Buddy, don't know much about Transport Canada, unfortunately. I find it a bit surprising they don't talk about that. right? Considering that has nothing to do with type of aircraft you fly or number of people you fly. You know what I mean? Like, it's just anybody with an instrument rating or an instrument aircraft, therefore, would fly one of these, right? Odd. Odd, Warehouse. But hey, man, I'm glad you're going for your instrument rating. Super excited about that. Super excited about that. Wow, we've been missing the clouds a lot today. Lucky, lucky us, huh? Alright, so. How we doing here? We're 82 miles out. Okay, cool. So that VOR that we're navigating out of right now. Remember, that's 11435, right? It's that one we found off the side, off the track. Off the track. Right here. 11435. So that is about what? 45 miles outside of this range of 195. So really, that's 240 miles out from Zurich.
Hey, Fabio, just
240 miles out from Zurich.
And make so many of us smile. Thank you.
No, thank you, Hokenhef. Great to see you, buddy, and 10 months. Let's go. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. All right, 240 miles. Well, we've already flown about 90 of those 240, so we have about 150 miles to go.
For 9 months.
Steakhouse, let's go, buddy. Guys, take advantage. We're in September. September. Not September. September. And that means 20% off subscriptions this entire month, including, you know, right now. Right now. Okay. Oh, hello. Andy B is up saying hello. Okay, who are you? 309. 309, I mapped you. I mapped you. 309 is this little buddy right here. This little buddy. So, not this, and not this. Yeah, so we are now within range. Okay, cool. And look, if we keep going here, it's going to be on our right. And if we look down here, it is already slightly to the right. So, yeah, we are where we think we are. Oh, look at this. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, I got my landing lights on still. Me and lights, man. Me and lights. Or anything else in an aircraft. Really. Never a stupid question, Mr. Jess. Ah, not a stupid question at all. Yeah, so there's different kinds of test pilots. Here's what I mean by this. When you, oh my God, when you look at a very small startup company that you've never heard of, and all of a sudden you see somewhere that they have some prototype and there's a test pilot flying it. That's just a pilot flying an experimental aircraft. Maybe he's got a lot of experience, maybe not, you don't know, right? But when you move into the more, let's call it big boy level of test pilot, where now you're working for one of the big manufacturers. You're working for Airbus, or you're working for Cessna, or you're working for Embraer, right? You're working for Mitsubishi. Now, these test pilots usually have test pilot training. Not all of them do, again, but a lot of them do. And that test pilot training, more likely than not, is done with a military. And I say a military because it doesn't necessarily have to be the military of that country, because sometimes that country, like in Brazil, they don't really have test pilot school in Brazil. right? I mean, not one that you could say like, wow, okay, this guy's a test pilot. So they'll send pilots to the test pilot school here in the United States. There's a couple. The Navy one is in Patuxent River. Oh, look at this. Open. Oh my God. The Navy has their test pilot school at Patuxent River, so in the east side of the country, east coast. And the Air Force has theirs at Edwards Air Force Base out west in the desert. Both of those are military schools for test pilots. There are civilian schools for test pilots, and they charge a whole lot of money, but they also do some amazing training for a pilot, right, to become a test pilot. And so those are available too. So, again, it really depends. When you say someone is a test pilot, okay, well, who do they work for? That will already tell you what kind of test flying they do, if it's really sort of serious, high-level test flying, or if it's more like, hey, we never really did this before, let's try it for some small company. That might be just as risky, but is not seen as like, wow, we need somebody with a year-long training to be able to do this. Does it make sense? And then, you know, what kind of training do they have, right? Do they go to a military test pilot school? Do they go to a civilian test pilot school? Or some of these test pilots out there didn't go to any of these schools, but are very knowledgeable, very well trained, because they sort of grew up as a test pilot, right? Grew up inside one of these OEMs. OEMs meaning one of these manufacturers, Embraer, Cessna, Boeing, Airbus, that have lots of test pilots, that have great training, right? And have a culture of test flight. And you can grow up inside that business over, you know, a period of years, maybe even decades, and learn the trade that way and become a test pilot that way too. Does that make sense? Hey, Tomcat Sky, what's up, man? Tomorrow I'm going to Air Force Base to spend whole weekend with F-16s. Oh, lucky dog. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Very few stars geared toward low, slow movers. There's not that much relevance. But here's the thing, HMU. If you just get your instrument in Canada, right? Dude, nowadays there's so many general aviation aircraft, even like two-seaters, that have incredible performance and can definitely fly in the flight levels because they're pressurized, right? And can do these arrivals. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, why, you know, how are you not going to train these people? No, it doesn't mean that all of them, it doesn't even mean that most of them will, but when you give somebody a ticket, it gives them the right to do that. So if they just so happen to have an aircraft capable of doing that, they will at some point. So how are you not training them? I don't know, it sounds weird to me. Mr. Jazz, I hope that answered your question, buddy. I know, I saw that too. I saw that too. It's alright, it can be explained. Alright, so I don't have the VOR behind us anymore. That is now dead. But I also don't have Clotten just yet. So let's find something in between, shall we? Alright, so we're somewhere here, right? We're probably past the NDB. Oh yeah, we're passing the NDB right now, look. We just passed it. Oh, talk about timing. So we're literally, if I extend this line, right? We're literally over here by the L, maybe. Somewhere like there. Okay, cool. What we got here? What we got? What we got? Okay, so we got Dijon here, but it's kind of too close to us to do any good. Maybe there's something down here, like for example, oh, well, I want to go that way, right? Oh, no, I forgot that I turned, my heading. That's right. And I still passed the right of the, oh, interesting. So I am now passing this to the right, but with a heading of 061, which is this heading here, which means I'm here going that way. Okay. So it's actually pretty good. I just need to receive the VOR. Just in case. What's this guy over here? Okay, 1132. Nope. And it's turned on and everything. Okay. Well, okay. Alright, start getting my, Oh, whoa. My lighting going here. Oh, this is the white. The red is down here. There we go. Is that it? It says white, but so I think it's a light here for the pedestal. I want it to be red. This one says white, but I think it's red, yeah. And there we go. It's lit. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. We got some lighting now. Nice. Oh, you know what that is? You know what that is. What is it, guys? Yeah, thanks. Totally didn't see it. Yep, that's right. But you're like, wait a second, look at your windows, dude. What do you mean icing? Where's the icing, guys? Pitot ice? I mean, we have pitot heat on. Let's go to Captain Pitot, see what it's doing. Yeah, it's receiving enough power, so that shouldn't be it. Carburetor could be, but my manifold pressure is at 35. That's what it was before. Remember that? We said carb icing will drop this. Okay. Speed 120. We got tail. We got left wing, right wing. Temperature's going up. Let's go props. Whoops. Mr. Jess, thank you very much for the 100 bits, man. McLovin. Hey, McLovin. Thanks for the follow. Quas, thanks for the follow, too. So I turned on my prop de-ice, and I know they're on a timer, but I thought they turned on for at least 60 seconds first. I don't see them on. Airspeed is just starting to increase. No? Weird, huh? Okay, well... See these here? Emergency prop de-icer. Let's go. Because I don't know why my normal system isn't working. Okay, now let's monitor. See what happens. Alright, speed's starting to recover. Slowly, very slowly. Very, very slowly. But that's also because she's climbing to try and get back to 14. So, it will take a little bit, but we'll get there. Drunken Simmy, what's going on, buddy? Hey, how are you? Welcome in. Hey, you brought some people with you. Oh, hey, hello, viewers. Drunken Simmy viewers. What's going on? I'm the Flying Fabio, and welcome to my channel. We're flying the DC-6. Well, I mean, I say flying, but, you know, barely flying the DC-6 on our way to Zurich. And, yeah, currently in the soup. Oh, with some friends. With some friends. But in the soup. Okay, so she's back to 14. We're gonna see the speed come up now. Thank you very much, Drunken Simmy, for the raid, buddy. Yeah, look at this. Here we are. We're finishing our flight. We're coming in from Lisbon, Portugal. It's a 4-hour flight, just about. We had some tailwinds helping us out, so it was a 3.5-hour flight, I think. Let me see what my... No, we're going to Helsinki. Not today. Oh, look at this. Ooh. This is a flight that's many, many legs. It starts off in Buenos Aires, Argentina, and goes to Montevideo, Uruguay, Rio in Brazil, and then Recife, Brazil, then Dakar, Senegal, then Lisbon, Portugal. That was last week. We do a leg a week. Today is Lisbon to Zurich. Then it's... Oh, man. Hold on. I gotta open this up. I don't recall exactly what's after Zurich. Do you guys? Do you recall? Check it out. This is the SAS timetable from 1950 that we're following on this trip. There we go. And this next one here, this is the map, the route map. And look at this, starting in Buenos Aires there, then Montevideo, then Rio, Recife, Dakar, Lisbon, and then you gotta, you know, you can't read all of them in here. So we're gonna go to the actual table, or sorry, itinerary itself. Here we go. Scandinavia to South America and back, right? So on the left here, it's going down. It's SAS or Scandinavian 921 in a DC-6. Look at that. But on the right, it's also DC-6. It's Scandinavian 922. That's the way back. That's what we're doing. We started down here. We actually skipped Buenos Aires to Montevideo. It's a 40-minute flight. We're like, you know what? I'm going to start in Montevideo. I started in Montevideo. We did Montevideo to Rio, Rio to Recife, Recife, Dakar, Dakar, Lisbon, Lisbon over here on this side. No Madrid. Lisbon to Zurich. Oh, I guess it's this one that does Lisbon to Zurich, not this one, huh? Okay. So, that's interesting. Where, I don't, oh, the Madrid's a special flight. Okay, got it. So, Lisbon to Zurich. Zurich, we're gonna fly to Frankfurt. Frankfurt, Copenhagen. Copenhagen, Stockholm. Stockholm, Helsinki. How about that? Chevalier Bayard with 100 bits. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. Pretty cool. Look at our speed recovering here. It goes slow, but it's recovering. So yeah, definitely icing back there, guys. We're out of the clouds now. I'm going to keep the anti-icing on because I don't know, actually, if all the ice has melted just yet. It should have, but I don't know. So I'll burn the extra fuel just to be safe. Just to be safe. Yeah, repro, exactly. Ah, Cobra. Sounds good, man. I understand. Hey, thanks for being here, buddy. Alright, so, VOR-wise, what's going on here? Nada. Okay. Alright. Not really sure why we're not receiving glutton VOR. That's a bit concerning at this point of the trip. We should. I mean, we're already past it here, right? So from about here, look, I'm going to estimate that we turn to 060 or 061, let's say. Measure distance from here. We're flying 061, right? So I should be intercepting it in 60 miles, which 60 miles is going to be about, oh, call it 15 minutes. It's already been 6 or 7, and I'm still not receiving glutton, right? Or this other one that we found here a little closer, 1132, right? Is that what we tried, 1132? Yeah, 1132. Okay, what else can we try? How about this here? Okay, let's try this. 11745. Aha! That one we received. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're on the 0712 or 251 from 61 miles. 251, 61. 251, 61. Two, 5, 1, magnetic. 61. Okay, not too far from where I thought I was gonna be, right? Not too bad. Not too bad. Still not receiving Clotten though, but I am gonna fix my heading here. Oh, wait a second, 251. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I am gonna turn about 10 degrees. I'm gonna turn 12 degrees to the right. Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah. I'm gonna turn exactly towards it. So, let's do that. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do 11745. There we go. And fly to it. Okay. Yeah, speed is back. Nice. We're back in the cloud, so again, I'm gonna keep the anti-ice on. Yes, I understand. I understand. I had that before in Verteris. Then we went to 11435 for another VOR. Another one. So watch. Let's see if we can receive Clotten now. I wasn't trying to receive Clotten over here. It was over there. A5. Not receiving it. Yeah, 11485. No, not your bad. You're trying to help, buddy. I'm just explaining. So you're not like, oh, he's not getting what I'm trying to say. Twitch Rio, what's up, man? Thank you very much for that follow. Oh my god, Purple, what? Maybe you flew in and out of Skipple, right? That will happen. Oh, it's tonight, Skippo. Oh, dude, yes. Oh my god, that should be a great game. That should be a great game. Hey, Aiden, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? Yeah, a bit concerning, isn't it, that we're not receiving Clotten? Alright, so let me see something here. 50 miles, okay? Or 12 minutes, right? So if we are eventually going to be able to shoot this ILS here, I was going to descend to 7,000 by 21 miles, right? To get to 7,000, I'm at 14, I have to lose 7, that's 7 minutes, 7 minutes at 5 miles per minute, that's 35, plus 20, that's 55, that's behind us. But that's not the VOR that we're measuring to, right? Right now we're measuring to this VOR here. This VOR here, not Clotten. So there's still time if we receive Clotten. But that's the problem, is right now we're not. And it's the only VOR there. I mean, there's other VORs around, but that's the VOR where we're gonna, that links us to the approach. Yeah, so right now we're basically on this blue line flying towards this VOR. We're currently, let's see, 44 miles out, so let me see, on the 0, what is it? 265. Really? 265? No, 55. Okay. 55 and 42. So about here. Alright. Huh. Okay. Well, let's keep on going and see if we receive glutton. Ooh, I like that the clouds are opening up a little bit. Beautiful little sunset happening over Switzerland, huh? And we keep pressing on, right? Scandinavia 922. Buenos Aires to Helsinki. Hey, we gotta connect that world. We gotta connect that world. Ooh, look at that. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Screenshot simulator. All right, Luxionica, sounds good, buddy. Dude, Luxionica, that's incredible, dude. Incredible. Every one of them. Thanks, buddy. I love you. Thank you very much for that. What are you talking about, Dalmatian? I don't think there's going to be any effect on anybody if you close your eyes and just keep listening to the easy listening of the Flying Fabio channel. Haha. All right. Yeah, Paul. There you go, right? Yeah, Paul. Little bit. Little bit. I mean, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, not receiving the VOR in Zurich, which we need to start this approach. Otherwise, we're gonna have to kind of vector ourselves there, which we can. You know, the clouds are opening up. They're kind of high, so I think we can get under the clouds and even see the airport land visually. But, you know, wanted to shoot the approach. So, by the way, look at the radome. See the ice? You know something I haven't tried yet? Is this right here. Look. Anti-ice and radome. Let's go. Let's see if we can melt that ice on the radome. Chem flyer. Creepy Fabio. That's more like it. Stefan, what do you mean? I have them on. I mean, they're blinking. You know what I mean? Yes, Ibanez, they do. Imagine that it's actually a sphere. So from the surface, if you're pretty low down here, right? You're close to the edge of the sphere. Okay. But the sphere curves in as you get higher and higher, because there's also the same distance up here that there is horizontally. About. It's not exactly the same. Make sense? Oh, Stefan, I see what you're saying. Oh, look, they are blinking. Look at this. Yeah, should be on too, Coots. should be on. Anyways, let's see what happens if we hit L. Yeah, Stefan, thank you very much for that. I didn't know, man. Love it. Love it, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, Dirtbags. Stefan here did. That's awesome, Stefan. Thank you, buddy. Alright. Still not receiving Clutton. And only about 17 miles to go. Little concerning. Little concerning. Oof. Let's look for another initial approach fix. I mean, there isn't. Not for this approach. Not for this ILS. What about the VOR runway 16? But then we depend on the VOR, so we can't do that. And there's no ATC. No ATC. There's tower. There's tower. Look, tower is there. That's awesome. All right, that stinks. Well, I guess what I'm gonna do is descend to below the clouds if I can, based on the geography here, and make a visual approach. All right, so 10 miles on the 255. Okay, cool. Okay. This VOR, by the way, is BLM to the left of Zurich. Okay. Just trying to find it. Oh, that's Basel. Okay, never mind. Right. I guess that VOR is not in here. Huh. Okay. And I don't think in here I have WAC charts that I can look at for minimum elevation, right? No. Nope. So I don't know what the minimum safe altitude is around here. But, oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna do this, but look, oh my god. There's terrain up here, right up here. But I mean, I could be right here at that distance. I needed to be at 7,000, so I know that all of this is probably safe at 7,000. So I'm gonna go down. Famous last words, huh? Yeah, but Atuji, then you have to know your actual position Well, no, I suppose I could do that with the VOR, because I don't want to look at my aircraft position, but I don't have to do that. You're right. You're right. Let's just put here the VOR, BLM. I didn't look here because I didn't, oh, sorry. There we go. Oh, it's Basel. Yeah, okay, perfect. Grid Mora. Here we go. 85 is where we're at. Let's go to 85. Okay. Still flying local GA? I am not. I know with everything that happened due to COVID, but there's no way you can wear the uniform and not fly real. I am not, man. No, just this. Oh, look at this, guys. I am breaking out of the clouds very quickly here, so fairly sure this is gonna work, right? Fairly sure this is gonna work. Okay, so let's figure this out. From Basel, right? Which way do we go to get there? All right, it's the 102 magnetic, 43 miles. All right. 6 miles. Let's go gyro. Oh, we passed it already. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So let's go 102. Go capture it, baby. Thank you. How we doing over here? 13. Okay. We're gonna need local altimeter soon.
Booms__1 just resubscribed for 10 months. 10 months feels like we just met.
Booms, that's amazing, dude. Thank you, buddy. 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Local altimeter 1016. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello, friend. Okay, so at 20 miles out, I'm gonna make my first Unicom call. Okay. All right, so we should. I mean, no, it's gonna intercept. So yeah, it's that way somewhere. Wow, how pretty. How pretty. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a visual approach, guys. I have it what? Visually? Oh, do I? Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And look, it's coming in. She's going to start turning, and it's going to point that way. Touch the clouds. Let's go. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Guys, take advantage of September. September means any subscription you purchase in Twitch, on Twitch, during the month of September has 20% discount. Yes, it's cheaper to subscribe right now. So, think about it. Thank you. All right, here we go. So, approaching this way, let's start thinking about this, right? Start thinking about this. Approaching from where we are, which is really over... Whoops. Over here, like this, right? We want to land on this runway, so it's going to take a little bit of a left turn before we get there. We're hopefully going to be visual already, but a bit of a left turn to then join a visual final for runway. One, hold it, 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 runaway 14. Okay. Oh, hello. That looks like Zurich to me. Maybe? Yes, I think so. I think so. Can't see the airport just yet. No? No. I don't see any blinking or anything. Okay. Okay, let's look again. Okay, it's to the north of the city. So if we're seeing the city here, Then the airport is a little to the north. Maybe that's it? No. Maybe it's over here. I don't know. Don't know yet. Oh, by the way, what's my distance, Glutton? Because now I'm doing a visual approach anyways, but I just want to know, right? Here we go. 22 miles. So this is the point where I should have been at 7,000 feet if I'm going to do the ILS, which I'm not, right? But I can tell that I'm a little bit high, so I'm going to go a little bit steeper here. Whoops, a little too steep. There we go. That's more like it. Oh. Ah, there we go. That's the runway we want to land at, and that's the other runway. 14. Okay, so here we go. Let's make our call. We're 20 miles out, right? In Unicom. Zurich traffic, Scandinavia 922 is currently 20 miles out. West of the airfield, inbound visual approach runway 14, Zurich traffic. And Zurich traffic, Scandinavia 922 is passing 9,500 for 3,000. This is Scandinavia 922, Zurich traffic. Okay. Yes, Sanzame. That's right. And that's indicated. And look at this. That's indicated. There's 240. This right here is actually below 250. Oh, Zurich Tower. No way. Is it really? Hey! How's it going, buddy? How's it going? All right. I'm going to get Zurich Tower on and ready to go. And I'm going to start talking to you, Zurich Tower. Let's go. 1181. Nice, nice. There we go. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. What am I... Ugh. Inverteris. Seriously. Seriously. Today, Today. And look, I'm way high too. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Whew. Time to focus. Okay, let's go. How pathetic. How pathetic. Oh my gosh. Zurich Tower, a very good evening. Scandinavia 922. Exactly, 777. Exactly.
Scandinavia 922 Zurich Tower, good evening. Go ahead.
And Zurich Tower, very good evening. Scandinavia 922 is currently 8 miles northwest of the airfield, inbound for landing.
Scandinavian 922 copy. Runway 2, correction, runway 14 for all arrivals. Report established on the ILS.
Runway 14 for arrival. Will report established on the ILS for Scandinavia 922. Okay, so let me put in that ILS for 14. Frequency is 11175. I think I'm okay here. I needed to lose some altitude, guys. 11175. Let's go. I'm gonna put yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna set my course 135. Oh, it's almost there. Almost there. Oof, okay, very close. There it is, it's coming in. Okay, so way back there. I still need to slow down a bunch, so I'm not gonna turn in just yet. 777, I don't think so. I was surprised here. I was surprised here too. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And guys, now that I have the glide slope being received and I'm visual out here, I'm gonna keep on going down for now. No, I gotta slow down, but that's alright. I am, though, gonna change my my rate of descent to about 500. Alright. I think I'm gonna start leveling off here. And we're gonna start a left turn. And we're gonna turn on our altitude. There we go. Okay, now we're leveling off. Our speed's gonna start coming down. That's when we're gonna start deploying the flaps, right? And we're keeping our engines at 26 inches. Yes, Brownie. Tis indeed, buddy. Tis indeed. Approaching Zurich. Oh, look at that. Come on. Come on. There's the city, and there's the airport, and we're turning in for a runway 14. Okay. Auto Ridge. 2400 RPMs. Thank you, sir. There we go. 80 BMEP. Drop into 80. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Almost. Almost. I mean, I kind of guessed on that maneuvering, and it kind of almost worked. I'm gonna fly manually anyways, but I'm waiting for her to slow down. There we go. We're slow enough. Let's go flaps 20. Look, on the glide, we can actually, if we wanted to, right? If we wanted to, we could say, hey, there you go, baby. Go chase that ILS. And she's like, okie dokies. Okie dokies. I'm going to put the gear down because now she's going to start speeding up. And one more notch of flaps. I think I can go to flaps 30 with below 175. Come on, baby. Bring it back. Bring it back. BMEP 80. We got 3 green. Props 24. Heel, okay. Auto Rich. And flaps coming in. There we go. There we go. There it is. And on the ILS. Zurich Tower, Scandinavian 922 is on the ILS, passing 4,500.
Scandinavian 922, Zurich Tower, hello. Wind 270 degrees, 4 knots, runway 14, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 14, Scandinavian 922. 10.
Scandinavian 922, recommend maintaining high approach speed as long as possible. Traffic behind is in British airspace 146. Well, he's flying quite far out the ILS, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Roger that, sir. Once we're configured like this, we kind of are stuck at this speed until we go around. So we're going to maintain our indicated 130 right now on the ILS for 14 for Scandinavian 922.
Scandinavian 922, yeah, that should not be a problem, actually.
All right, cool. So I'm going to maintain 130 for now. Okay, once on speed and forget. Okay, I'm not on speed yet, and I'm not flapped up all the way yet. Look, we're flaps 30 right now. I can go 40 and 50 still. She's picking up a little bit of speed, so I think I'm gonna go to flaps 40. Paul, really? Oh man, I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it. There we go. Speed's coming back to about 120. She's holding the ILS really, really well. There's 120. Don't want to get too much slower than that. Oops, sorry, it's 80. 80 to 100. I'm actually doing 90 on the BMAP right now. It seems to be working okay. Too slow, flaps 30. And you're like, wait, what? You're retracting flaps? Yeah, that's right. In this aircraft, you control a lot of the speed with flaps more or less. Flaps to control your speed. Currently doing 110. Now she's picking up a little bit of speed because I went to flaps 30. Old cranky pilot. Whoa. She's getting wobbly. She's getting wobbly. I think that's actually just a little bit of turbulence, maybe? Let's see. And Crimson, we're gonna see that landing rate in Volanta after I land, okay? Oh, nice. Thanks, Tower. So pumps are on. Lights, yes. Yes. Cow flaps to trailing. Not sure what you mean. RPM is set. Mixture is set. Flaps and gear set. Crazy. Alright. 125 on the speed. I'm okay with that. Considering there's a plane behind. And there's a plane ahead. Gumps, yep, that's right, Gumps check. Alright, so. There we go. A manual now. Let's go flaps 40. Set myself up here. Little high. Correcting. Speed is okay. Flaps 50. Getting back on the glide. Back on the glide. Speed checks. Whoa, there's a plane right there. Jesus.
Zurich Tower, good evening. UPS 55 November with you on ILS 14.
UPS 55 November, Zurich Tower, guten Abend. Continue approach number 2.
Yes, number 2, approach number 2, UPS 55.
Oh, that was smooth. That, even I'm gonna say, that one was smooth. No need for a thrust reverser here. But there is a high speed upcoming here. That one I want to go to Volanta and see what kind of vertical speed we had there. All right, using the brakes. Flaps are already retracted. Off we go.
Scandinavian 1, correction 922, welcome to Zurich. Continue taxi via Juliet, hold short runway 28.
Continue via Juliet, hold short runway 28, Scandinavian 922. Alright, here we go. So, hold on, strobes come off.
UPS 55 November, wind 270 degrees 4
Okay,
knots.
flaps are up. Transponder is going to stay on. And I'm going to keep my landing lights on so I can actually see. So, let's look at Juliet. I have hotel here. Oh, Juliet. Oh, hello. I'm stopping because I think I passed this, right? So Juliet is down this way. Okay, got it. Let me look at this detail. 10-9 Charlie. I guess not this one. Okay. There we go. Okay, Juliet is this way. Aha. Okay, can I still correct where I am? Oh yeah, okay, cool, it's right here. Oh, it's because I got out. I just realized I got out on Hotel 1, not Hotel 2. So I did a little hotel, and now I have Juliet here to the right. Got it. Got it. Hey, Bobby Fuzz, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. There we go.
Scandinavian 922, would you prefer stand on the gate or midfield?
I would prefer apron, sir. Scandinavian 922.
Apron is copied.
Sorry, I forgot to bring the sound back, huh?
Scandinavian 922, cross runway 28 of Juliet approved, thereafter taxi stand Hotel 86 via Juliet and left inner.
Hotel 86 via Juliet and inner, and we're clear to cross runway 28 at Juliet for Scandinavian 922. Alright, I said it back, but now I forgot. What was the stand again? I forgot my ped. I forgot my ped, so I didn't write it down. Alright, so Juliet. There's inner. Via Juliet and inner, so I got it. I can go straight to go to inner. Every time on that sim, that's right. Alright. But I forgot the stand. I forgot the stand. Tower, Scandinavian 922. Apologies. What was the stand again for Scandinavian 922?
Our stand number was Hotel 86 via left inner.
Hotel 86 via left inner for Scandinavian 922. Thank you.
And UPS 55 November, welcome
Hotel
to the
86.
Via Juliet, hold short runway 2.
I just have numbers here. Hotel. Here we go. Hotel. I don't have Hotel 86. Uh-oh. No. Zurich Tower. What am I missing, buddy? I only have Hotel 11, 12 through 14. That's it. And I don't even know where those are. Okay, first. The H are right to your left hand. Okay. Oh, interesting. So, is it marked wrong on the chart, or do you have a different chart? Oh, these are H, and then it was 8-6, wasn't it? I see. These are H. Okay, I got it. And then was it 8-6?
Oh, actually, Scandinavian 922 just saw your chart, and yeah, you seem not to have Hotel 86. That's funny. You can take Hotel 12 instead.
Roger, Hotel 12 for Scandinavian 922. Thank you very much. Wait, which one did I just pass? Hotel. Oh, 8. Oh, look at that! Look at that! My scenery has it. There's 8-6. What is it with these charts, guys? What is it with these charts? What's happening?
Correct, Tango 45.
What is happening? Sorry, Tower. No idea why my scenery agrees with you and my charts don't. Oh, little further forward. No, because this scenery is not that recent. This scenery is not that recent. All right, here we go. Brakes. Might as well put this guy on too. Okay. All right, here we go. Wow. Today,
UPS 55 November, that's
today
inner
is
you're
a
on
day
now.
to forget.
But you can make that right turn and then
Today
make the left
is a
turn
day
onto
to
Echo
forget.
at the end of inner.
Oh, that's it.
All right, let's see. At least, hey, one thing to redeem myself on is gonna be this landing, right? It's gonna be the landing. All right, let's complete this flight. Let's review it. Oh, and now, now we have radar, Swiss radar. Okay, here it is. Beacon light off. Yes, it's coming. Hold on. Place your wagers. Place your wagers, everybody. What was the landing rate? Hey, Atuji. There we go. -1. I don't know about that. -69. -67. Okay. Okay. -42. -120 for Bobby, but he didn't see the landing. -55, -42, -77, -122, -50, -60, -110, -51, -100, -70, 0. Legend has it you never touched down. -39, -101, -48, -35, -19, -22, -34. No idea what this means. -34, -37, -97, -27. Whatever it was damn good. Fake. I have a feeling it was too good. Ready? Speed nut. Here we go. Honor system, because obviously I didn't keep track of everybody's. Honor system, whoever got closest to? -85. I thought it was better than that. -85. Man, I thought it was better than that. Sorry. Dang it. I thought it was gonna be like -20. Ah. Yeah, exactly, Cold, exactly. Yeah, Skipper. But we're here on our way to Helsinki, right? And we're here. Okay, so, okay, hold on. We got stuff to do. First off, beacon comes off. We're gonna keep these lights on, right? Seatbelts come off. We got all the mags here. Let's get the inverters off. We kept those guys on the lower. Should have gone in to higher. I'm not gonna need these lights anymore soon, but fuel pumps come off. Okay. What else? I'm gonna turn these off last because it's gonna, well, the sim's gonna do what it's gonna do. The sim is gonna do what it's gonna do. These guys come off. By the way, you see this here where I turn off my nav radio and it doesn't turn it off? That's not PMDG being lazy, that's Asobo. You cannot use the radio that comes with the sim, nav radio, right? And have power by itself. It's always tied to a comm radio. Probe heats. You got it, buddy. You got it. Thank you. Ah, oh, it's always something, isn't it? My gosh, all the anti-icing was hey! Data forget. La 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 la. Whew. Alright. What we got down there? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that one back way back there. There we go. Thanks, Casio. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I am gonna make it daytime so we can see the airport a little bit because it's a nice airport. It's the FS Dream Team Zurich, but it's nice. Oh, fuel. How much fuel? How much fuel did I end up with? Inverteris. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, only 2,000 total. Oh, Luxionica, come on, man. Thank you. Ask you, come on, you guys. You guys are too nice. Okay, here we go. I think we're good. Did I do everything I needed to do? That's actually... Oh, yeah. Let's retract those. Okay. I think so. All right. And 5, there we go. And let's crank it. Not crank it, but the crash bar. Let's crash bar it. There we go. Look at that. 4-hour flight. 14 minutes of which were at night. 15 minutes. All right. Now let's have a look at this beautiful airport. However, you prepare for go-around power. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow, this looks good already. This looks good already. Look at this. I need NVIDIA broadcast so bad, Ibanez. So bad. So bad. Wow, this scenery looks good. Look at the grass. I love the detail of the grass. This is nice. I agree, Luxionica, don't they? Look at all the buildings. Look at all the buildings here. Oh, look at this. This is great. Engine test hangar. Oh, Chevalier, too bad, buddy. It was a good one. I will say it was a good one. Oh, we got somebody here. Nice. Look at this. Yeah, it is, Ibanez. It is, and I think I didn't tell my mod team what it was, so it's not in the bot. I know, right? Right? Inverteris, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, everybody. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. We've arrived in Zurich at night. But, admittedly, we avoided most of the bad weather, right? Most of it. We iced up a little bit at the end there, but not bad. Nothing bad. It was a great day. Yeah, Citizen. Well, I've emailed him. I'm waiting for a reply. Yep. This is FS Dream Team. FS Dream Team. Dalmatian. As a matter of fact, I think he might be in Marketplace too. Well, let's see. Let's see. There it is. $9, 31% off right now. Not bad. Not bad. It's very good. I like it. I think it's a great scenery for Zurich. Right? All right, guys. Who are we gonna raid? That's the question. Who are we raiding? And by the way, not too many more legs before we're done with Scandinavian 922. Holy moly, can you believe it? Can you believe it? All the way from South America. Celestial navigation and all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, Luxionica, that's awesome. Tomo's World. Okay. Let's see if we find him. Okay. Jesus. I think he's the Jesus from here. Tomos. There we go. Fly around the world.
No, it doesn't do.
Oh, we've done Tomos before.
Here,
we've done Tomos before.
Look at that. How we are being moved.
We've done Tomos before. So, because we've done Tomos before, I'd love to do Raid Tomos, but I think...
Track vector from the wind, since it was roundabout.
Isn't this the Jesus?
A little bit of trim here. Takeoff. Sorry, not takeoff. Climb power is set.
Gabrod, I've done B-Mint recently.
And there it is.
Alright, I think this is it. Jesus it is, guys. Jesus it is.
Pitch slightly up higher.
Come on, let's give him a raid, right? And hey, if you don't want to watch him, at least hang around so he gets a really high number.
Still
and then you can disconnect, right? It gives him a nice record for the channel, for how many people watch this channel. Love it. Guys, great day. Thank you so much for being here, for your generosity today. As always, you guys are awesome. I love you. I want to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wings flights. Yes, we're going to be back flying on VetSim, teaching people, showing people how you can actually train to get to fly in VetSim, right? Thank you all, guys. You guys are amazing. You guys hang out for so long every day. You guys are second to none.
Oh my God.
Thank you all. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Let's go raid him.
Where's the airport we just landed at? Leaving it behind.